kitchen, so I'm going to stop this recording at some point once we are organized, and then I'm going to move over. I'm going to stop the recording in this room and start the recording in another room, okay? So that way we should all be prepared. So everyone should have all of their supplies, yes? All right, everyone should have their cameras on. I'm not going to be asking people to turn their cameras on during the time that we're doing this demonstration, okay? So we need to make sure those who have a problem with staying on camera like you're supposed to need to get on camera. Chagadia, Michael, we need to have you on camera. Jomir, this is not an option, and I shouldn't have to talk to you like you're in the kindergarten.
Mr. Jackson,
Okay.
Chagadia?
Yes, Chaga.
This is Sada. We're going to be on the same camera cooking together.
All right. All right, so the bottom line is I need to make sure everyone has everything they need. You all look so beautiful and radiant in your white. Okay.
Mia.
Yes, Mia.
My brother wants to meet you.
Hi. All right. All right. Okay, let me see. Let me find your camera. All right.
Amazing, Mia, Leo, and Thomas and Ava.
Very, very, very good to meet you, all right? All right, so listen up. Some of you all are siblings in the same household, so you may have to push your cameras back a little bit so that I am able to see you. And I want everyone at this point to put on their aprons. I'm going to go put on mine, and then we're going to get started. The very first thing we're going to be doing is the hemp milk. So I need you all to make sure you have all of the supplies. And the reason we're doing that first is because we're going to need milk to make our cookies, and why not use our own milk that we've already created, yes? All right, so go ahead, everyone, while I set up the other camera and get everything together, and let's get started. Are you all excited?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Everyone looks so lovely. It's like warming my heart.
Oh, so some of you all did not get to meet. This is Sister Ashe. Sister Ashe doesn't have her white on. I'm not sure why she doesn't have her white on today. But
I'm sorry, we don't have. I didn't get a chance to shop before.
No, any white, no white. Oh, we gotta have white. Always prepared to have white. We have to talk about that demonstration with white. Yes. All right. So listen up, everyone. I want us to do our chanting and recording. We're going to do a small chant or prayer before we get started. And one of the most important reasons why, whenever you're in the kitchen preparing any kind of food or baking of any sort, you want to have a good mindset, right? You want to have a good thoughts, because the thoughts of how your food is going to come out. So that is something that we're going to talk about. When we first go on, I'm going to ask you all, because we're going to do a small prayer or chant, whichever, and for those who don't desire to do the chant or, just stand in silent meditation, because we do that before we cook, and I always do before I cook, and my food always comes out great. So the reason being is because the thought into the food, right? So if someone's in a bad mood and have a bad thought, you don't want to eat their food, all right? All right. So that is what we're going to be doing. So Noble, I know for certain you have a white turban, right? Or do you have on your fez cap today? I cannot see, Noble. All right. All right, everyone. So like I said, I'm going to stop this recording. I'm going to move over to start another recording, okay, in another room where the camera we're going to be recording from, okay, the computer. All right, so I'm just going to be off for a few moments, but everyone should be here now, and your instructors in the very first room should have made sure that you had the supplies that you needed to have, okay? All right? Anyone have any questions for me before we move over to get started? Any questions? All right, some of you all, I see your cameras are up in the ceiling. I need you to bring them down towards you. So you might want to just do a run and look at yourself in the camera and see where you are. And because what I have to do is when I'm giving you what I'm using, I have to put it up towards the camera so you'll be able to see me. All right? All right, I'll see you all in just a few. Someone sent me something in the chat. Let me check that out. All right, Javina. Okay, I see that, Javina. All right. All right, students. All right, I'll see you all. I'm just going to turn this camera off and go to another one, but you all stay where you are. And if anybody needs any assistance fixing their head, wrap or head covers, please do so before we get on camera. All right? All right. Some students I don't see yet. Let's see. Let me see here. Some of us are not here yet. Trying to give everyone a chance. I don't see any of the hobbies. Where are they at? I see Sister Zana, but I don't see any of the. Where are you all at? On Naya now, Jomir. Can I?
We're on Jomer's computer, so it's under the name Jomer.
I guess I just can't see you all right this moment. I'm not sure why. Say that one more time, please.
Can you see us now?
Oh, Brother Mufasa, don't you look like a royal emperor? And you're white. All right, let me see.
You're wrong for that.
Fine. All right. Oh, Nyan now and Jomir. There you all are. Yes. Look at all of y'all over there. I only see Nyan and I see Morel. Okay. All right, you all. So I'm going to, like I said, move over to a different computer. So everyone just keep your cameras on. Some of you all see cameras off. You need to have your cameras on once we get started. I do not want the recording to be showing you cameras off. Major, camera on, please. Anijah, camera on.
The camera is on.
If I'm saying to you camera on, that means obviously what? What does that mean, obviously? I should never have a discussion like this about a camera. If Prime Minister says I cannot see you, then what do you need to do? Fix it. Yes? Don't tell me I'm on camera, because obviously you're not, because I cannot see you. It's not even a conversation worth having. Just fix it. All right, I'll be back. I'm going to move over to another computer. I'll be back.
Hi, Brother Bay.
It's Mom. Good rising.
Rising, Brother Bear.
Hi.
So beautiful to see all the white and red.
Grand Rising Nahaya. Grand Rising Brother Bay. Grand Rising Ancestor Josella. Grand Rising Davina.
Good rising, Javina. Good rising, Javina. Good rising, Javina. How are you?
Who's that?
Mia, Ava, and Leo.
Hi, Ava. Hi. Hi, Mia.
Hi.
Hello. I miss you, Davina. Hi, Davina. Hi, Makani. Hi. Hi.
I continue.
We're continuing. Before that suck.
You know how to share your screen now? Wow. I kind of.
So he running idea, so nobody.
All right, trust me, everyone can hear me.
Mechanic can hear you.
All right, good. I'm going to get my apron on. And I trust everyone is here and ready to get started. And I just want to say grand rising to everyone. You know, assalamu alaikum, hotep, whatever greeting you like to share with us. Welcome to our community day. I'm going to turn off the other computer. Hold on.
Interjection, please, Davina. You're echoing. You're echoing.
All right, so trust me, I'm not bouncing at this time. So we're going to go ahead and get started. I'm trying to get a little more light. Go ahead and get started so that we can get our, I trust everyone can see me. It's under Asha, my granddaughter, on her computer. All right, and so what we're going to do, always in the kitchen, welcome to our community day, everyone. Always in the kitchen, we want to start off with a prayer or a chant of some sort, because when you're in the kitchen and you're preparing food, baking, cooking, or anything, you want to have a good mindset, good mind thought, and so we're going to do that and start off. And so I'm just going to ask the Creator of the universe to give us much energy and strength today. May all the good vibrations from the ethers be upon us as we're preparing this meal today. So we're actually doing like a snack, cookies, milk, things like that the children do like. And so we're asking for all the great energy and vibrations to be amongst us, all right? All right, good job, everyone. So the very first thing is everyone has their ingredient list, yes? So the very first thing we're starting off with today would be having our ingredients and all of our equipment. So our equipment, we should have measuring cups, mixing bowls, spatula, turner. So measuring cups look like I have all different types of measuring cups, right? All different types of measuring cups. So that's what we should have, measuring cups, to make sure that we're making it accurate. The reason that we use measuring cups is when you're creating any type of food and you want the same consistency, the same taste, if you measure out all the ingredients and put down the ingredients of everything, then it'll come out exactly the same every time, unless your mind, thought, or spirits are a little different. Javina, I need you to keep that book down from your face so that we can see you, okay? All right, and so that's what I need everyone to be paying attention. All right? All right, Javina, so I need you to focus and pay attention. All right, so everyone, let me see measuring cups. Everyone's measuring cups, yes? With all types of measuring cups. And you should have different sizes of them. All right, good, measuring cups. That is fantastic. All right? All right, and the next thing we should have is our mixing bowls. And as you can see, Prime Minister has all different types of mixing bowls, right? Different sizes. So we should have mixing bowls. We should have a spatula to be able to turn. If everyone can see that, that's a nice spatula. And we should have a blender of some sort, either this size blender, or you can have a bullet size blender, which I do have here. Blender. So we should have blenders, okay? Just want to make sure everyone has what they need. Wooden spoons or bamboo spoons, right, are good for turning. White apron. I have a white apron. If you don't have a white apron, but you have a apron, that's good. Aprons help protect our food from getting on our clothing. All right, a cookie scoop. You can use a cookie scoop, like I have one here, and then I have another type of cookie scoop. You can have a cookie scoop, or you can use a tablespoon measuring cup, okay? That will work just as well, and I'll show you how to make that work today. All right?
Interjection, Mom.
Interjection, Elijah.
I will add your interjections after I'm finished with the list, okay? Because we are preparing to make cookies, all right? The next thing we should have is, I put mixing bowls twice. And I put a rubber spatula, wire cooling racks. So wire cooling racks look like this. These are wire cooling racks. And these are good to help cookies, cakes, anything that you're baking. It helps to cool them off. Okay, head covers, as all of us do have on our head covers. I always have on a white head cover when I'm cooking. And oven. And I have an oven. All right, so those are the things we need. All right, along with, we need water. I already measured my water out in the bowl, so you should have some purified water, spring water, or water from Dr. Jazz. She has the H2O water, right, the rainbow water. So you should have some water, all right? And we're going to make our own milk out of the hemp seeds. To make we need hemp seeds to make our hemp milk. Yes. And if you like it to be flavored, you know, a little bit sweetness, and if his children do like some sweetness, maple syrup. We have that. And so those are the ingredients that we're going to need to get started with the milk. I'll go ahead and answer any questions that you have right now before we pull out our ingredients for our milk. Yes. Who has a question?
Interjection, Elijah.
Yes, Anijah.
Me and Antonio do not have a blender at the moment. We're waiting.
I don't know what you're saying. You have to speak loud. You all, if you want to talk to me, and we're doing this, you have to speak where I can hear you. Use your throat chakra and speak out. What is it that you're asking me?
Me and Antonio do not have a blender at the moment. We're waiting on it. Antonio and I do not have a blender. We're waiting on it.
You don't have any type of mixer, like anything like this? A mixer or like a bullet of no type at all?
No.
All right, so in order to make the milk, you would need to have a blender to make the milk, because you have to blend up the hemp seeds. So you may have some type of almond milk or coconut milk or something in your refrigerator, right, when we get ready to make the cookies. You only need the blender to make the confetti sugar or out of the monk, and you need it for if you don't have confetti sugar already, for the milk. All right? All right. All right, so now what we need is hemp seeds. So I need everybody to take out their hemp seeds. Okay? And I'm going to use this one because my bullet is not large enough to make the milk, so I'm going to use this blender here. It's a Ninja blender. I'm going to use that. And so always rinse it out before you place anything in it. So I'm going to rinse mine out just for demonstration, which I've already have done. Rinse it out, and then we want to pour your water in. So we're going to rinse it out. Everything's in real time, students. So any bloops or anything that happens is all in real time. Be very, very careful. Your parents may have you use the bullet because this is very sharp. So you have to be very careful with this. All right, so I'm going to drop this back in here. And I'm trusting that everyone can see me well. Let's see.
McConaughey can see you.
All right. All right, wonderful. So I'm going to put it on compact or active speaker. Let me fix that. Put it on active speaker. So that way. All right, there we are. All right, so now everyone has that out. So let's put our water. Let's take our measuring cups and measure. If you have a measuring cup that has 2 or 1, what we want to do is it tells us from our instructions. It says we need 4 cups of water. And I didn't put what type because if you use purified water, spring water, alkaline water, the rainbow water, it's always better if you use the rainbow water or the Fiji water because those are your healthier waters. But I'm going to go ahead. I have in here rainbow water, so I'm going to pour 4 cups into my blender. My cup is a 2-cup measuring, so that's going to be 2, 4. And you can always make more milk. You know, everyone does have the instructions and the ingredients. You can always do more. All right, so I put my 4 cups of water in. Let me know when everyone has gotten the 4 cups of water in. And we're going to use 1 and 1.5 cups of the hemp seeds. 1 and 1/2 cups. So I have different types of measuring tools. This one says 1 cup. So I'm going to use this 1 cup, and I'm going to pour that 1 cup right in here. I'm going to measure it out and put it right in my blender. That's 1 cup. If everyone can see, I'm trying to make sure I stay within the camera. That's 1 cup.
Interjection, Sister
Yes.
Mayari.
Yes.
Prime Minister. I just wanted, is it 1/2 cup or 1.5 cups? Because it says on the recipe 1/2 cup. I'm assuming what you're saying is.
Oh, I apologize. I need to go put my glasses on. It's 1/2 cup.
Okay.
It's okay. It's 1/2 cup.
Okay.
All right. I just have to add more water to mine. I need to go upstairs and get my glasses, and then I'll be straight.
No, Ben,
Yeah.
I have the same issue with my sight right now.
All right, I apologize.
Okay.
It's 1/2 cup. Shukran for that. All right, it's 1/2 cup. So I'll have some pretty strong milk for mine, but I just got to add 2 more cups of water, and that'll balance it out. So I'm going to add 2 more cups of water to mine because I added a whole cup of hemp seed. So I'm going to add 2 more cups of water to mine. Okay. 2 more cups of water. All right, so everyone should be able to do that. And let me know when you get it in there.
Interjection, Morgan.
Are you calling me, Morgan? Morgan, did you need something?
Interjection, dear.
Yes, dear.
Is it okay if I use the milk that I have? Because I'm not able to make the hemp milk.
Yes, it is. Everyone at this point should have put their water and hemp seeds in the blender that have it. All right, everyone should have it in there that they have it. I'm going to take my blender and I'm going to put it on top of my, like I said, I have a Ninja that I'm using, so I'm going to put it right on top of here. And I'm going to turn it and secure it. And this is if you want to put in any type of sweetener in this, you're going to use 1 tablespoon of maple syrup. You can use maple syrup, agave. You can use monk sugar, honey, or even dates. However you want to do it. And you're going to need 1 teaspoon of pure vanilla extract. So I use the cheaper one. Most of the time I have the organic, but sometimes I do run out. This is the pure vanilla extract. It should be pure vanilla extract, okay? And we need 1 teaspoonful of that. Again, that's why we have all of our measuring tools. And if you want it a little bit sweeter, you can, of course, add more than one. But, one tablespoon, that's 1 teaspoonful of vanilla extract. And if you want it sweeter or anything different, more vanilla, or say you're making a vanilla cake or something and you want to make sure it has a more vanilla flavor, you can certainly modify it if you like. But for this right now, we're simply just going to do the 1 teaspoonful. And then you can do 1 tablespoon of maple to go in there. And again, look at your measuring tools. This way we're learning how to measure. This is a tablespoon. And I'm going to use the maple syrup. And you can have the organic maple syrup. It comes from it comes from trees. So I'm going to pour it right in here, measuring it out, and just pour that tablespoon in there. And let me know if anyone is not that far ahead with me. How many of you all have not gotten to that part yet? We should all be there at this point. I'm going to use this bowl. Is everyone ready to start blending?
Is this a William?
I'm ready.
Go ahead, William.
I don't have the hemp seeds.
All right.
But do I still need the hemp seeds?
Say that one more time, please.
I don't have the hemp seeds, so do I still need to use them or no? All right, because there's no way to have the hemp seeds. Yes, someone else. Yes.
That was Nehemiah. I had in the morning after I had woken up, me and my mother had actually cooked the cookies before class had started. So we already have a batch of them in the kitchen.
All right, well that's not part of the whole project is doing it together though, okay?
Apologies, we didn't know if we were supposed to do them during class or before class.
The instructions were sent in the email, Nehemiah. Okay? That we were going to be doing this together. Everything was in the email, okay? But I'm glad you all did get to do it and made it batch. I'm not sure what cookies, but we're doing peanut butter today and we're doing oatmeal, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right. All right, again, so if everyone is ready, we'll have to go ahead now and we're going to just go ahead and we're going to blend it. So you might want to mute yourselves out for the blender part because we're going to blend now. We're going to blend it for how many minutes? Anybody remember how many minutes we're going to blend it for?
Introduction, Morgan.
Go ahead, Morgan.
2 minutes.
All right, so everyone might want to set their timer for 2 minutes. We're going to blend for 2 minutes. All right, ready? All right, let's go. I wonder why it's flashing.
Interjection, and
Yes, Elijah.
What do we blend it on? 1, 2, or 3?
You can go ahead and put it on 3. You want to blend it as well as you can, so go ahead and put it on 3.
Okay.
interjection, please, Javina?
Did you take it off? What?
All right, at this point, everyone should have it blended. You should have it blended at this point, everyone. Everyone should have it blended. Yes?
Deborah's finished blending it.
All right, and so right now we have hemp milk. So everybody want to get a little glass and taste it and see how it tastes a little bit. So get yourself a little glass so you can kind of taste your hemp milk. So you can see if you need to add a little more to it, or and see, it comes out pretty good. But I'm going to show you how to put it on a cheesecloth toe. So how does it taste?
It tastes super delicious.
Yes, and
It
so
tastes super delicious.
yes, and so a couple of things you can do with hemp milk. If you want, you can with hemp milk you can pour it in a container with cheesecloth. This is cheesecloth. Always wash your cheesecloth so that when you're using it to cook with. And so if you want to use cheesecloth, hemp milk usually comes out pretty smooth by itself. But if for some reason you feel like you need to strain it a little bit more when you're making like some vegan eggnog, they call it eggnog, but vegan nog or anything like that. But it comes out pretty smooth. So, and you can decide whether you need to add more maple to it or not, or more vanilla to it. It's up to you. Okay, so everyone's made their hemp milk, and let's click our glasses to the hemp milk. Yes, everyone's got hemp milk. Let's go clink, click, clink. Hemp milk, everyone. Yes, you want to cling to the hemp milk. Can everyone still see me?
Your camera's off.
My camera's, oh, wow. There it is. Can everyone still see me? Clink, clink. Hemp milk. Yes, everyone. All right, save some of it for making cookies.
Yes.
And like I said, it's up to you if you want to put a little more maple in it, a little more vanilla in it, whatever. It's up to you. But You can never tell your mother, I don't have milk for cereal or anything like that. As long as you have hemp, you can have hemp milk. And then at another time, we will do the almond milk and different things. But if you like your milk a little bit sweeter or a little bit more vanilla, then you would add more to it, okay?
Interjection, Durriyyah?
Yes, Durriyyah.
Prime Minister, before we moved to Texas, me and my mom always made almond milk together.
You and your Umi made almond milk together, you said?
Yes, that's why we have this, to strain all the almond stuff out of it.
Right, the cheesecloth. Yes, this here. Cheesecloth, yes. All right, so let's take our milk and now pour it into a container. So what we want to do is a container, let's pour our milk into a container. You should have a container to pour your milk into because we're going to be using it throughout the cooking. Yes? And so we want to pour it into a container. All right, and then put it in the sink. I like to wash my dishes as I go, but for today, I will have to do it afterwards just to save time. All right, so this is my container. Look at that. Yum, yum, milk. Natural milk. And like I said, you may have more of a sweet tooth, and so if you do, you can put agave or maple in it, and then you can blend it some more or shake it up some more. It's totally up to you, okay? All right, who else likes it outside of Deborah and I've seen Noble Micaiah? Who else likes their milk so far? Yes? Look at that milk. Say that again, I didn't hear you. Nahaya, go ahead, Nahaya.
I like mine.
I like mine. It's just mine. Yes, and that's fine. Everyone should have milk now so we can do our next step, yes? All right.
This is it.
Yes, so it's like I said, if you need to add more to it, you can. All right. Assalamu alaikum, Mobile. How are you? I haven't seen you since North Carolina. Umi Melanie, how you doing?
Good.
Good rising. Doing excellent.
Yes, good. All right. All right, so next we're going to, so we can check off our hemp milk that we made that. Now the next thing we're going to do is make our peanut butter cookies. Not the peanut butter, I apologize. We're going to do the oatmeal. And the reason why we're doing the oatmeal cookies first is because the oatmeal cookie we need to put, if you want a perfect cookie dough, and I make perfect cookies, you want to put it in the refrigerator. So let's get our ingredients for our oatmeal cookie. Yes, we're going to do the oatmeal cookie. We're going to put that one in the refrigerator, and then we'll make the peanut butter cookie because that one does not have to be refrigerated. All right? All right, so let's talk about our ingredients for our oatmeal cookie. All right, and let us get Malachi to read to us what ingredient we need for our vegan oatmeal raisin cookies. Malachi, would you assist us with that, please? Malachi, are you there?
Yes.
All right, would you please read it? And now, just so you'll see, I put my oatmeal in this container because but I use the Bob Red Mill's organic old-fashioned rolled oats. And you can use any oatmeal that you like. I just like all my things organic, so if I can get it organic, I purchase it organic. So that's just not what I want you all to know that, but this here, and I always label it if I use a different container. It's always good to label it so you'll know exactly what you're using, okay? So Malachi is going to assist us and tell us what ingredient we need for our cookies, and as he's calling it out, I'm going to hold it up. Okay, Malachi, go ahead.
I don't have the email for the ingredients. I didn't get the email.
Now I'm going to hold them up. You can just read them off, Malachi.
Okay.
And some of you all are really missing out because you had this in plenty of time to get ingredients. So come on, Malachi. What do we need first? We need to roll oats first, right?
Yes.
All right, good.
So everyone can see that we do have the rolled oats. And then you can do organic raisins or raisins, whatever you have. We're all out of organic, but we have raisins here. These are, you need to read the ingredients to make sure there's nothing else added. We have raisins here. Everyone should have their raisins. Okay. No matter what, I always use, if I'm cooking with all-purpose flour, I use the King Arthur Organic. All right, it is unbleached. You don't want anything bleached, including your parchment paper. So this is the King Arthur Organic, all-purpose. Go ahead, Malachi. Do you have the ingredient list, Malachi?
No. I didn't get
you don't have the ingredient list. You should have had the ingredient list with you. I have the baking soda. And it's very hard to find organic, but you want to find aluminum-free baking soda. Do not use baking soda with aluminum in it. It's poisonous. I have baking soda. I also have sea salt. I like to use this, and whatever sea salt you use, but this is made from evaporated seawater. So that is the sea salt. And then next we have our cinnamon, which I thought I pulled all my ingredients out. The cinnamon. I buy the organic cinnamon and I blend it up and I put it into this container. But that's my cinnamon. I buy the cinnamon and I blend it up myself and put it into a container. That is the organic cinnamon. All right, next we need the vegan butter. And you can use vegan butter that you buy from the store, or you can make your own vegan butter, which I do have a recipe for that. But for right now, for the purposes of this, I got the vegan butter, organic vegan butter. You can purchase that from the store these days if you don't want to make it. And then coconut sugar. So the coconut sugar, I blend my coconut sugar up. You know, like you do the powdered sugar, the coconut sugar. And then we again have maple or agave. So you can either do agave, organic agave, or maple, or sometimes you can blend them both. So we have that. And then we have our, again, pure vanilla extract. And the milk that we just made. Yes, the milk that we just made. All right. All right, so let's get started. So first we need to preheat our oven to 350. Everyone, please go to your oven and turn it on to 350. All right, once we turn our ovens on to 350, the next thing we're going to do is add the rolled oats, flour, and baking soda. So you want to get your bowl out, your mixing bowl. Okay, and we're going to measure out. So we're going to measure out 1.5 cups of rolled oats. 1.5 cups, okay? We're going to measure that out. If I'm moving too fast, please let me know. So, measuring cup. I have all kinds of measuring cups. So the first one is the whole cup. And then I'm going to use my half a cup. And like I said, primarily has all types because I do a lot of baking. And so this is my half cup I'm going to use just because of to know the difference, since I'm using it to show you I'm using a different color. This one, half a cup. All right, so I got my 1.5 cups of my rolled oats. All right, that part is done. Am I moving too fast? Anyone, please let me know. And as I'm moving using my ingredients, if you notice, I'm moving them out of my way so that I know I've used that. All right. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to take our cream. We're going to cream the vegan butter and brown sugar together, and then add the syrup and vanilla. So in a separate bowl, you're going to take and cream. If it's not already mixed, and what it means by cream, it means you're going to spin it around and mix it up till it looks kind of creamy. All right, so we're going to do that next. We're going to cream and brown sugar together and syrup all in this bowl. Say that again, please.
Interjection, Durriyyah.
Yes, Durriyyah.
On the paper, it also said we can get coconut butter.
Yes.
But I will go get my butter as well.
Okay, sure. Yes, you can use any other coconut oil, coconut butter, vegan butter, whatever you like in there. Absolutely. All right, so let's measure it out. We're going to measure out. It tells us that we need a 1/4 cup of that or coconut oil. And, you know, coconut oil is always really good to use if you don't have an allergy to nuts. So you can definitely use the coconut oil or the vegan butter. So we're going to do
interjection, Sister Mayari.
Organic coconut oil here. Yes, did someone say something?
Yes, it's Sister Mayari. It's, I think, at least on my recipe, it says 1/2 cup for the coconut oil.
I need to go get my glasses.
Okay.
Okay.
No, sorry. I don't mean to. Just wanted to.
No, I said
okay.
What did I say?
You said 1/4, I think, if I remember. So that's what I heard, but it's 1/2 on here.
Yes, it's 1/2 cup. I apologize. Yes, it's 1/2 cup. I'm going to grab my glasses, but I thought I said 1/2 cup. I trust I didn't say 1/4, but okay. If I said 1/2 cup, my error. Okay, 1/2 cup. Yes, and it's the coconut oil or vegan butter, 1/2 cup. And I like to use my spatula to dip it out. So I'm going to use that, and I'm going to fill up my cup.
Interjection, Umi Tamika.
Yes, Tamika.
Your sea salt. What kind of sea salt did you use?
The sea salt that I have, let me hold it back up. It doesn't matter which one you use, but I like this one for cooking. Then I put it back in the cabinet. I'm really good for putting stuff out here. All right. I use the Mediterranean. It is.
Yep. That's what I was wondering. It looked a little different.
Right. Okay, but it's sea salt, right? So.
Yep. Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're no problem. And like I said, all of this is in real time, students, so everything we're doing is real time. Any oops or anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of the vegan butter, and I'm going to take some of the coconut oil, and I'm going to do a mixture. But again, if you have allergies to nuts, or anyone does have allergy to nuts, you do not want to use the coconut oil or coconut. You want to use the vegan butter. And the next time we do a lesson, I'll show you all how to make your own butter, because that's what I normally do and store it in the refrigerator. I make one butter for cooking and one for buttering food, because they are made differently, because the seasonings would be different for baking than it would be for if you were cooking vegetables or something in it. All right? So I just wanted to let you all know that. So if you want to do a mixture like I'm doing, you can, which is a mixture of it. And I trust everyone is following along. If not, let me know. Do I have any instructors on here with me today outside of myself? I don't know who else is here with me.
Interjection, Elijah.
Yes, Elijah.
Were we supposed to make the oatmeal and the peanut butter, or were we supposed to take
Yes,
one?
make both. We're making the oatmeal ones now because if you don't have the stuff to do the oatmeal, then just do the peanut butter. But I did say 2 cookies. We're going to do 2 types. But because they're made differently, one is made with an organic flour, and if you're a person who is allergic to gluten, then the other one is called a flourless cookie, where there is no flour used at all. So those people who have gluten allergies can still enjoy a cookie. All right? All right, so let's blend it in. Let's go ahead and cream it. So I'm just creaming it. It's kind of smashing it around. And if you like, you can show it to me once you cream it. Okay, just blend it all around and cream it in. And once you do, you want to add your coconut sugar to it. Okay, which is really important. And you want to add your syrup that you're going to do. You want to mix that all in. Okay. All right, and so I really need to run up and see if I can get my glasses. All right, so the coconut sugar, we're going to do 1 cup of the coconut sugar. All right. Again, I have a cup here. I'm going to pour my coconut sugar into my cup. And if you don't have coconut sugar and you do have like regular sugar, organic sugar, you can use that too. If you do, I mean, if you just don't have the coconut sugar, you know, I mean, you can use any sugar, but the coconut sugar works best. And like I said, I usually blend my own up, but you can certainly buy it from the store. I use all these containers to put my things in, but when I have to buy it from the store, I do use this one by the organic coconut sugar. It's low glycemic, and I do get this one from the Walmart. So a lot of times I get a lot of my things from Walmart. All right, so you can do that as well. And I'm going to, okay, so and I'm going to pour it into cream it all in to this bowl. Cream it in, then go ahead and add your maple or agave, 3 tablespoons. Again, everything is measured because when you make this cookie here today, you're going to want to use it again, and so you want to make sure that it came out the very first time. So what I'm going to use right now is I'm going to use the agave, but you can use agave or maple. 3 tablespoons. 1, 2, 3. All right, and again, it depends on how sweet you like something. You can always alter the recipe yourself. I don't like things too sweet, so I like them where they taste good, but they're not overly sweet. But everyone has a different taste. But I think if you try it with mine, yeah, you can see it and how you like it. Okay, so I'm mixing it, creaming it all in. All right, and once we do that, according to our instructions, the next thing is we're going to add the dry ingredient to the cream mix. So we're going to take that after we mix everything together. Then we're going to take our dry ingredient and we're going to mix it in to the wet ingredient. Okay, so we're going to take this and pour it in here. All right, and we're going to start mixing it around. You have your spatula, we're going to mix it around. And when we get partway mixing it, we're going to add our raisins. And the reason we add the raisins close to last is because we do not want the raisins to get all smushed up. So we're going to go ahead and just cream it around and mix it till your oatmeal is in there and it's not creaming around. And then once you do that with the oatmeal, Okay, once you mix it, you're going to take a little bit, if you want, a little bit of your, I don't know if I put that on here. Did I put it? Oh, add the non-dairy mix. Okay, good. So you're going to add, and I didn't put the amount, my apologies, that I put it was going to be 2 tablespoons of the milk that we made. So according to how your cookie comes out, 2 tablespoons of the milk that we made. So we don't want this mix to be too wet. So we're going to do 2 tablespoons of the milk that we made. So there's no sense in using other milk when we just made our own delicious milk. 2 tablespoons of it. All right, and then we'll see how it comes out. We don't want it too wet and we don't want it too dry. The whole point is we want to make it where we can roll it up and make it into a dough. But we're going to put it into the refrigerator first. This is why we're making this one first, because we're going to refrigerate it. And I'll show you a booklet. I put my recipes and things in a book like this, print them out, and put them in a book like this with the sheet protectors on it. So while you're in the kitchen, you don't get them all messed up. So that's kind of how that's done. And it looks, okay, so next we're going to do is we want to add the flour. So we need to do the flour, and in our whole thing with our flour is that we are going to use 1 cup of the King Arthur's unbleached or whatever unbleached flour you have, okay? So 1 cup, and you can follow me along or follow the instructions along as you go with it. So we got that mix. We're going to take our flour and we're going to measure out 1 cup. And I like to use the King Arthur, as I said, but whatever one you want to use. And we're just making sure that everything is going to be mixed in nicely for us in here. Okay, so we're going to do that. And someone asked me about almond flour and things like that. You can use any flour that you want to use, but I'm not. Almond flour, coconut flour, the nut flours, I have a lot of them. As you can see, I do tiger tree flour and all of those flours. But you have to really know how to work them. I have every kind of flour that are organic flour, from tapioca flour to all that. The thing with that is that you have to be really good at making those and learn exactly how to do that. And we will take a day to make nut-free desserts. Gluten-free desserts outside of today. When we'll do those outside the peanut butter ones, if you want to make cupcakes or something like that, we will definitely show you how to do that. Okay, so I added 2 tablespoons of it and 3 tablespoons of the maple. I added 2 tablespoons of the hemp, but you can add 1 or 2 depending on how wet you want it. I'm used to making this recipe. So we got the rolled oats, we got the King Arthur flour. Now we want to do our teaspoon of baking soda and a half a teaspoon of sea salt. I trust I said that right. I'm looking really carefully at it. All right, so we want to put our baking soda in there and our sea salt, okay? So again, this is the sea salt that I do use, and we're just going to use a half a teaspoon of the sea salt. So again, using all of your measuring tools that you have, look at it and see which one says 1/2. 1/2 would be 1/2. All right, so 1/2, and this will be this one for me. And we're just going to put it in there and pour it in. There we go. All right, so we did that with the sea salt. Now we're going to do the same with the baking soda. Again, I like to use aluminum-free baking soda. Try not to use any baking soda that has aluminum in it. Do not use aluminum baking soda, okay? All right, again, we're going to put the baking soda in here. All right, and we should be, I like to mix it a little bit as I go along. And then we have now we have our cinnamon. Cinnamon. And we want one whole teaspoon of cinnamon. 1 whole teaspoon of the cinnamon. Unless you want extra cinnamon cookies, then you can put extra cinnamon in there if that's what you want. Again, as we're mixing, it's going to be a little crumbly. I spilled a little bit of cinnamon. Like I said, all this is in real time. I'm going to move this book over here just for a moment. All right, so it gives me more space to mix. All right, and then at this point, it should be getting crumbly as you're mixing it in.
Interjection.
Yes.
Did you already add the wet ingredients?
I apologize. What did you say?
You already add the wet ingredients?
All the wet ingredients were in the small bowl, right? Or whatever size. You can put them in a bigger bowl, and then you can mix it all in. At this point, yes, you can mix it all in.
Okay.
Say that one more time.
Lonnie.
The last thing you want to add is the raisins, but everything in there should be in there now except the raisins, and then you want to add the raisins in last because we don't want to get them all smushed up.
Interjection, Alani.
Yes, Alani.
How many cups of milk?
No cups. 1 to 2 tablespoons. Okay. No cups. We don't want this too wet. Are y'all able to hear me all right? Because I'm not sure if y'all are able to hear me okay.
Yes. No, I can hear you.
All right, now we're going to do the last part. Does everyone have everything mixed in except the raisins?
Yes.
No.
All right, who said no?
William?
What don't you have yet, William?
I still have the mixed what's it called? The mixed almond milk and the vanilla extract. So mix it all together?
Say that one more time.
So I mix it all together?
Now you mix it all together.
Oh, okay.
Yes. After that, you mix it all together, and I'll show you what mine looks like. I just finished adding my raisins, and I'm mixing the raisins in. So you put the wet ingredients in one bowl, the dry ingredients in another bowl. After you mix everything up in the wet, pour the dry ingredient into the wet ingredient, okay? Wow, that looks nice. All right. And you only need 1 to 2 tablespoons of the hemp milk or almond milk if you didn't make your own milk, your hemp milk. And I'm going to put it up there so you all can see. Make sure there's no dry ingredient left, so make sure you're using your spatula, the rubber spatula that you have, or wooden spoon. It really depends. It's really important when I'm asking you to use a wooden spoon versus a plastic or metal spoon. There's a reason for that. And so, depending on how it comes out. So I'm going to show you all how my cookie dough came out. Can you all see that? Can everyone see it?
Morgan can see it. Yes.
It looks good, right?
It looks delicious.
Yes, it looks good. All right, so we have everything. It's going to be a really good cookie. All right, so now it's all wrapped up in a ball for me. It should look like this. If it's too wet, then that means you need to add a little bit more of your flour. If it's too wet, just a little bit more of your flour till it balls up like this. I'm used to making cookies, so see that? It should come out looking like that. Okay?
Alani.
Yes, Alani.
How much flour do we add?
1 cup. Let's look at our ingredient list. We should have 1 cup of flour, yes? 1 cup. All right, looks good. Now, after that, I'm going to cover it with parchment paper and put it in the refrigerator, okay? And we're going to make our peanut butter cookie while this one gets cool in the refrigerator, all right? All right, so let's do that part. I use unbleached parchment paper. I did put all of my things out, and now I'll just have to take a moment and breathe through it. All right, keeping my thoughts good. All right, so what I'm going to use is my parchment paper. I put it over here. And this is unbleached parchment paper. That's what I use. Or you can use, to cover it in the refrigerator, plastic wrap, okay? Where you can just, because it's only going to be in the refrigerator for a short time. So if you're short on parchment paper or don't have parchment paper, yes, use some plastic wrap. All right, and we're going to just tear it off and cover our cookie mix. Okay, so parchment paper or plastic wrap is up to you. And there we go. Okay, and put it in the refrigerator. Everybody with me so far on that part?
Yeah.
All right, so now just make sure you have some space in your refrigerator for the cookie. That is our oatmeal cookie mix. That was fun, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Did someone interject? All right, all of this again is in real time. So, milk is so good. I love making my own milk. All right, so, all right, do I have some parents with us? How did you like the hemp milk so far, parents? Some of you all may have had it to add a little bit more maple or...
Interjection. Sister Mary, it was the first time trying it. It was actually pretty good.
All right.
Delicious.
Yeah.
I like the cookie.
Interjection,
Mariah. What was that you said you liked, Morgan?
Cookie dough better.
Ah, the cookie dough's better. Okay.
Interjection,
is that if you need to, you can add a little bit more maple or a little bit more agave to it, okay? All right, but it's a healthier milk. And what happens is when you make it and you refrigerate it, every time you drink it, you shake it up a little bit before you drink yourself a glass, because we're going to have cookies and milk today, right? All right, so let me know by show of hands, everyone who has made their first cookie dough, which is the oatmeal cookie. How many of us have completed that?
Morgan has.
All right, how many of us have put it in the refrigerator?
Yeah. We don't have.
No, not.
We already put it in the refrigerator.
Mute.
I'm trying to lay about it, Josetta. All right. So how many Umis have assisted, tasted? Guys, Josetta, I know you've had hemp milk before, but how did you like that when making it from scratch? Is that your first time making it from scratch? No? Okay, so you knew how to make it already. Yes? Okay. All right, so that part might not have been fun for y'all, but all right. Yep.
Before.
Say that one more time, please.
I said, yes, I've made it before.
Oh, okay. So you do it as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So it tastes pretty good, right? And the good thing is no one can say, oh, I don't have any milk to cook with, because why don't you just get a blender out and some water and some hemp, right? And make some your own milk, right, to cook. Okay. All right. So I trust everyone's enjoying it. If everybody wants to take a quick break, run to the restroom, whatever, come back. We're going to now do our peanut butter cookies. All right. So if anyone wants to take a quick break and come back, we'll do the peanut butter cookies next. All right. I apologize. I cannot
I'm going to eat the
introduction of Mari.
Hi.
Hold on. I had Nahaya speaking to me. Nahaya, what did you say?
I'm going to drink the hemp milk. I'm going to eat the hemp milk with the cookie.
Oh, yes, you're going to drink the hemp milk with the cookie. That's the idea. All right. That's the idea. Okay. So when we ask our parents, can we have some cookies and milk? We won't have any problem with it, right? Because we'll have our healthy cookies and our healthy milk. All right. Yes, Amari, you had something you want to share?
I have an allergy of peanut butter, so I'm not really going to do the peanut butter cookies.
Oh, okay. So you have an allergy to all nuts? Is it to all nuts?
Cashews, peanuts.
Oh, okay. So you can't do any nuts. Okay.
I like almonds.
All right, but we can do the oatmeal cookies for you, right? You just can't do the peanut butter cookies.
We're going to do chocolate chip.
And chocolate chip. And
I'll say that one more time.
I'm allergic to chocolate, though.
You say you are allergic to chocolate as well?
We're going to make chocolate chip cookies instead of peanut butter.
All right. All right. All right, so everyone else is taking a quick break so that we can come back and do our peanut butter cookies. All right, and for those who cannot do peanut butter, like I said, some people may have a nut allergy, so that's why we do have substitutes that I did show, because my youngest daughter has nut allergy, so she can't eat anything with nuts in it, from coconut to peanut butter. All right, but my grandchildren, they can eat all the peanut butter. We like peanut butter here. All right.
Interjection, Prime Minister, just something that I've been using this past year is sea moss for egg substitute for all of my recipes, and it works really well. 1 ounce of sea moss per 1 egg.
Oh, okay. I like to use the flaxseed, so we're going to make the flaxseed egg today. You know, that's wonderful. Yes, we can do it because I've done that for my pancakes. I've used sea moss. Yes. For baking, I like to do the flaxseed and make the flaxseed eggs.
And yeah, we're going to try. We don't have flaxseed, so we're going to try to see how the cookies turn out with the sea moss.
Okay.
We'll see how it looks this time.
All right. That's fine, but for the recipe I have it is that. So either egg substitute, any egg substitute you want to use is fine. I'm just going to show everyone how to make the flaxseed egg today. All right, that's fine. All right, whatever works for us, yes, because eggs is something we don't want in our diet. Absolutely do not want that in our diet. Yes, I believe I heard Thea talking to me.
Yes, I'll just, you already answered my question that we could use any egg substitute. I'm just making sure. I have a blanket.
Yes, if you like to try anything, I always tell people when I give you my recipes, this is what I use in there. If you want to use something different, that's fine. You just have to see how it comes. You can always substitute, all right? Always substitute. All right. All right, while we're on a quick break, I'm going to go ahead and wash up some of these dishes because I really don't like dishes being behind. So I'm going to wash up some of these dishes for making the hemp milk. And then we're going to go on and do the next portion. So because we are recording, I'll just keep it going while everyone is running taking a quick break. And then we're going to get right into the next part.
Interjection. We have our first batch out right now. They look very delicious. Peanut butter cookies.
What cookies did y'all do? You didn't put it in the refrigerator?
Oh, the peanut butter. Put them in the refrigerator. Peanut butter cookies.
Oh, no, well, y'all, how did y'all do the peanut butter without us? Y'all did that first. No, you don't have to put it in the refrigerator. No. We were doing the oatmeal cookie first. Y'all didn't follow along?
No, yeah. These boys don't eat oatmeal raisin. They don't eat oatmeal. They don't eat raisins.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So they chose the peanut butter. But Kyrell did the peanut butter. He scooped it. Kaimani helped facilitate. They stirred together, did the stirring, and did the pouring. And now Kaimani has dishes.
All right. So yes. So the thing is that we were going to do it together, but that's fine. But yes, those cookies, I made that recipe and. People seem to love it, so it comes out really good.
Amani got this.
Like I have a whole recipe book of desserts and I have a cookbook and all of that. So I've been doing this for years, making different recipes because I eat differently. So it's very important to be able to still give your children some things they like You know, when you take out one thing, you put something in place of it, yes? That's what we learn. When you take away something, you put something else in place of it. All right, so what we're doing now is washing, cleaning up. The one thing about baking is you want to clean up while you are cooking, because if not, you're going to have a great big mess. So it's very, very important to clean up as you go along. That's so important. Clean up as you go along.
Good after all things.
Interjection, Keith.
Say that one more time, please.
Interjection, Keith-on.
Yes, Keith-on.
We made our hemp milk.
Oh, wonderful. How did it come out?
Tell her, do you like hemp milk?
Nah, I don't like hemp milk.
Say that again. How did your hemp milk come out?
It came out, for me, not that great. For Kamani, it came out good.
What, when you say not that great, please explain.
For me, I didn't like it.
Did you need to add more maple or maybe more agave for you to it?
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm adding more honey to it, yes.
Right, you can use the honey, the maple, or the agave. Some people like it a little sweeter, but it's really good and it's healthy.
Interjection. They also might want it cold. So some people might not accustomed to it while it's still warm. You might need it cold first. And then sometimes, Kisa, you got to give it a chance. Just try it. Give it a few times. Mix it with other things. Eat it with your cookies. You might really start liking it. It's better for you.
It tastes a little better if it was cold.
If it's cold, so the refrigerator, that's fine. Thank you, sis.
And also, you can use the natural cacao chocolate and make it chocolate. Make your chocolate milk. You might like it. Excuse me, with chocolate.
Shukran for that. Yes, chocolate milk.
Yes, for chocolate milk, absolutely. But I love it, and especially for baking and cooking, you know. But I do it. I drink a glass of it whenever I'm having a cookie. I always have my hemp milk with it. It's very healthy. Very healthy. And then, you know, people who are accustomed to having that cow milk, and then, you know, that it's so hard sometimes to switch over. And most people who do switch over do prefer the almond milk over anything else, because almond is the first mimic to that one. So almond milk is more mimicky to it. But I love it. All right. All right, once everyone does get back, what we will do is get started on the peanut butter. And we'll go over the peanut butter and what we need to do the peanut butter. Trust me, everyone set their ovens to 350.
Interjection, dear.
Yes, dear.
I heard that you could substitute vanilla extract with...
I apologize. You got to speak louder, dear, because I can't hear you.
I heard that you could substitute vanilla extract with honey or syrup.
You don't have to even use vanilla extract. If you know, even if you have almond extract, the purpose for vanilla extract is to give it that vanilla-y flavor to it. But if you have almond extract, you could do that also. Or you can substitute, you know, don't put anything for a substitute. If you don't have it, don't put anything in there. because you're already going to sweeten it, so I wouldn't say put honey or, because that's not really a substitute for vanilla extract, you know what I mean? Because extract is actually the pureness of the vanilla, and it gives it a nice flavor to whatever you're cooking. So, but you can also use almond extract. I have almond extract, vanilla extract, lemon extract. I wouldn't use lemon extract because it's going to give it a lemony flavor. So if you don't have any extract, just don't use any. Okay?
Okay.
Prime Minister.
Yes.
I have a joke for you.
I don't know what you said.
I have a joke for you.
Oh, you have a joke for me. All right, go ahead.
Why can't the skeleton cross the road?
Why can't the skeleton cross the road?
Well, I'll tell you the answer.
Go ahead.
Because it didn't have the guts to.
That's a good one. Because he didn't have the guts to. That is a good one.
Yep.
All right. So I trust everyone is having a good time so far while everyone is on break. So this is our community day. And so one of the things, because we're such a busy school, that we really don't have the time to do some of the things that we want, like the home economics portion. You know, so for this home ec portion, we wanted to show families how you can make healthy snacks or healthy desserts for you and your family. So we decided to do a gluten-free cookie, which is our peanut butter cookie, and an oatmeal raisin cookie, which is one of my favorites. And so this way it gives the opportunity to be able, if you take something away from your children because you want to introduce them to a more healthy way of living, also yourself and your family, that you have the opportunity to do that with these healthy snacks. And we do have a cookbook. You can go to circle7publishing.com and purchase my cookbook, my Alkaline Healthier Foods. You can go purchase that book. And I do have desserts in that book as well. I also have my dessert book that's coming out. It'll be out December this year, where it's nothing but just desserts in that. But the cookbook actually has recipes and desserts, smoothies and teas, all etc. So go ahead and you know, make sure you support us, because we're online schooling for more children, and you can just go to circle7publishing.com and you can purchase the book. You can also send donations. We have our GoFundMe page, and we also have where you can send it to online schooling to our Cash App, which is $online schooling with the ING MC. All right, so you can send us donations in any way you can. We appreciate it so much. You know, we're doing everything to empower ourselves as a people and making sure that our children not only have the benefit of having a good learning experience, but a healthy way of living as well. All right? All right, everyone should be back from break at this time.
All right, let's get.
I scratched up. Introduction of Mama. I scratched.
Say that one more time, please.
Introduction of Lonnie.
Yes, Lonnie.
I don't have peanut butter.
All right. Well, I'm not sure what to tell you because we sent out this email a week ago for everyone to get ingredients. So I'm not sure. I don't know. Do you have like tahini butter? Anything like that? You can certainly try it with tahini butter or walnut butter. You can try it with any of the butters. Walnut butter, tahini butter. Okay. I just happen to choose peanut butter. It's one of my favorites. And after I make all these cookies, I'm going to mail them to my grandchildren because they're not here right now. They won't be back for another couple of weeks, and so I really miss them. So they love peanut butter. So I'm using the organic. Peanut butter is organic by Mara Nahat. It's peanut butter. It's the creamy one. So this is what I am using to make our peanut butter cookies. And it's very, very simple ingredients. So everyone should be back so we can get started with this. All right? If you have any peanut butter in your house, whether it's Jiffy peanut butter, Skippy, whatever peanut butter you have, your peanut butter should be no sweetened peanut butter, like no sugar added peanut butter. However, if you have that kind and that's all you have, there's no reason to not be able to make this recipe. So go ahead and get whatever you do have out, and let's get started. Let's take out our peanut butter. Yes, Kendall.
Can you use almond butter?
You can use almond butter, yes. You can use almond butter. Try the almond butter.
What? Introduction, Alani.
Yes, Alani.
I have almond butter.
All right, let's use the almond butter, okay? All right. But what we're going to make first, before we do that, there's two things we need to make. First, we need to make our flaxseed egg, and then we need to make our Confederate sugar, okay? Or powdered sugar. So the very first thing I want us to do is I want us to make our flaxseed egg. And the way that we do that, if you have flaxseed meal here, I did give the actual recipe on how to make the flaxseed egg. I'm not sure if everyone saw that. All right, and so what we're going to do is we're going to take 1 tablespoon of flaxseed and 3 tablespoons of water. So I have this little mixing bowl here, and we're going to put it to the side. So we're going to make this first. So please use a tablespoon measuring cup. And here I have my tablespoon. I really should have went upstairs and get my glasses. All right, so we got 1 tablespoon of flaxseed. Flax seeds are very healthy seeds. All right, and I put that in the bowl. And now we're just going to take our water, our purified water, or whatever water we have that we're using.
Interjection, Durriyyah.
Yes, Durriyyah.
What are we doing right now again? Because I heard black seeds in the water.
I apologize. I'm not sure what you said.
I didn't hear anything before the black seeds in the water. I already have the water and the black seeds. I'm just asking what we put before.
Okay, so what I'm telling us is to make our flaxseed right? So we're going to put 1 tablespoon of flaxseed and 3 tablespoons of water. And we're going to mix it, and then we're just going to let it sit to the side while we do everything else. After we do that, now we're going to make the next part, which is we're going to make the monk. If you already have, confectionery sugar, powdered sugar that you want to use, that's fine. But if you want to make this, we're going to blend up our monk sugar to make the cookies. Okay? All right, and this is the monk sugar that I use. I get it again from the Walmart. All right, and what we're going to do is we need 2/3 cup of monk sugar.
Could you repeat?
Yeah, one more time.
Could you repeat what we do with the powdered sugar?
Yes, so we're going to make it. If you already have some type of powdered sugar already, low calorie or whatever, then you can use that. But I'm showing you how you make your own one with monk sugar. All right? And you want to put
Alexis?
Go ahead.
I was saying, Durriyyah is muted, so it's making it very hard to hear you.
Oh, Durriyyah, could you mute yourself out, please? So they said they can't hear me. All right. Now, was that O'Neill or Niall? All right. I'm not sure who that was. All right. All right. So now we need to take 2/3 cups of our monk sugar. Again, if you already have it, you do not have to use it. 1 cup. This one is a half a cup. But we're going to make 2/3 cups of monk sugar. Two-thirds cup.
Objection, dear.
Yes, dear.
Are we using the powdered sugar now?
We're gonna make it now, but if you already have some, then you can skip this part. All right. If you don't have any, then we're gonna make that. I like to make everything, so I'm walking you all through how I bake and cook. All right. So the thing is that if you already have it, then you don't need to use it. But if not, then you're going to need to go ahead. So I just measured out 2/3 cups of the monk sugar, and I'm going to pull in my bullet so I can blend it, because we want to make powdered sugar. So we want to blend it. And you can actually make powdered sugar out of any sugar. So if you don't have any powdered sugar at home, you can do the same thing I'm doing with regular sugar, because once you blend it on high speed, it'll turn into a powder, okay? So if you don't have powdered sugar at home, you can still put regular sugar in, which is not the healthiest peanut butter cookie, but it is flourless, it's gluten-free. All right, and I'm going to go ahead and blend this, and I'll let you see how it comes out.
Interjection, Cairo. Can we go on a cafe?
All right, so as you can see, can everyone see that? I blended it. I have to get some assistance. I'll have to use my gripper to
Interjection, Brother Banks.
Yes.
Can we use dates for the sugar substitute?
Well, for this particular cookie, you would have to.
Yes.
Are going to be too sticky.
Oh.
Do you have any coconut sugar or?
We got agave and we have maple syrup. That's what we use for sugar.
Okay. To make this particular cookie, I would use the monk maple syrup for this, but the monk.
How about
this is monk sugar, so monk sugar turns into powder, and the reason why this happens like that, it makes it enough because it's substituting flour. So my thought is,
all right,
something to substitute for like a flour is not going to come out right. You know what I mean? So,
all right, I just been informed we got coconut palm sugar.
Coconut sugar?
Yes.
All right, because that's what we use for the oatmeal cookie. Okay. All right. So if you have coconut sugar, you do the same thing. Blend it up, and it'll come out as a powder like this.
All right.
So blend it up.
Yeah, because it is crystallized.
All right. So put it in a blender like this, a Ninja blender, and then blend it for like 1 minute, and it'll come out to powdery like this.
Oh, all right. It's fine, Mother.
All right. All right, so now we made our flax egg and we made our powdered sugar, both out of healthy ingredients. All right, so now let's go to our instructions. All right, so the next thing we need to do, we made our pump sugar, we did our blended, we have our baking soda, and we have our vanilla and our flax egg. Our oven is already set to 350. Now we're going to get our cookie sheets, and we're going to line our cookie sheets with parchment paper. Whether you have unbleached or bleached, I like unbleached parchment paper, whatever you have. Let's go ahead and line our cookie sheet. All right, once we line, my cookie sheets are pretty beat up, so they're used a lot. All right, so I'm going to pull out my parchment paper, and some of you might have parchment paper that's already sized to a cookie sheet, and that's fine. However you have it, that is fine. I like to cut mine to the size of my pan. All right, so we're going to do that. I'm going to cut mine to the size of my pan. And you don't have to, or you can if you want to, just to take a little off so it'll fit better. And then from the side that curls up, I turn that side flat down on the cookie sheet. All right, just like this. All right, let me know when everyone's got that part done. And now we're going to start making our cookie ingredients that we have everything. So what we're going to do, whatever peanut butter you're using, again, if you have Skippy, Jif, whatever, I like to use the organic peanut butter here. Or you can use whatever peanut butter you have in your house. Fine.
Interjection, please.
Say that one more time, please.
Could you
butter or walnut butter? You can use any of the butters.
Interjection, Thea. Can you slow down?
Sure. Where would you like me to slow down to, Thea?
I'm now putting the parchment paper on the baking sheet.
All right. While she is doing that, I'm going to measure out 1 cup of peanut butter or almond butter or whatever butter you're going to be using.
Interjection, Thea. What do we need to measure?
Measuring cup, 1 cup.
Of peanut butter?
Yes, or almond butter or walnut butter, whichever one you have. As you see, I have a full cup of peanut butter. Full cup. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put, for those who are following along, I'm just going to put my peanut butter in my bowl, my mixing bowl.
Interjection, Morgan.
Yes, Morgan.
Do we roll it up into balls?
Well, we haven't gotten to that part yet, Morgan. I think you are a little bit ahead of us. But yes, you can roll it up into balls. You should use a cookie scoop to measure it out so your balls will all be evenly, though. No, you need just a little tablespoon one. And if you're using a regular tablespoon, get a bowl of water so you can dip it into the spoon as you're rolling it so it doesn't get sticky. All right, so go ahead and get a bowl of water so that you can dip the spoon inside of the water so it doesn't get sticky, okay?
She could have put interjection, Antonio.
Who is interjecting?
Antonio.
Yes, Antonio.
How much peanut butter do we have to add?
Interjection.
1 cup.
Interjection, Thea.
Yes, dear.
So you said we put the 1 cup of peanut butter in the bowl?
Yes, please, in the mixing bowl. Everyone needs to be on camera. In the mixing bowl. Yes. When you put the 1 cup of peanut butter in the mixing bowl, the next thing I want you to add is your 2/3 cups of powdered sugar. Measuring cup. On this measuring cup, it says
Interjection, Anija.
Yes, Anija.
Are we supposed to mix the flour and the flax seeds together?
We haven't put the flax seeds in there yet. No, the flax seeds, we haven't put that in there yet.
Okay, so just the flour and the peanut butter?
No.
I mean,
if you're done that already, go ahead and add your flax seed. You can add your flax seed if that's what you're asking. If you already have it mixed, we can go ahead and add that and just go ahead and add your flax seed in.
Interjection, Thea?
Yes, dear.
What do we add after we put the 1 cup of peanut butter in the mixing bowl?
The flaxseed, the flaxseed egg, or some people are using sea moss, but I'm using flaxseed egg.
Interjection.
Yes.
So after you put the 1 cup of peanut butter in the bowl, you add your egg?
Yes. Yes, that is correct. Or, yes, you can add that egg, and then next add your 2/3 of your monk flour, your powdered monk. All right, 2/3 cup.
What do you add after the egg?
Then you add your powdered sugar.
How much do we add?
2/3 cups. 2/3. 2/3 cup. After that, we're going to add a 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda.
Interjection, Antonio.
Say that again. I got
Interjection, Antonio.
Who is speaking?
Antonio.
Yes, Antonio.
Did you want us to add eggs or the?
No, we made our own vegan egg.
Oh.
Did you make your own vegan egg?
Yes.
Yes? The word is yes. We don't say yeah. All right, next 2/3 of the baking soda. Was that Thea? Are you having a hard time hearing me, Thea?
Yes, I added the peanut butter and the egg and the powdered sugar. What do we add after that?
All right, do you have your instructions in front of you, Thea?
Yes.
Yes, the word is yes.
Yes.
All right, so after we did our peanut butter and we did our egg and we did our 2/3 cups of our powdered sugar, next we're going to do a 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda. And then a 1/2 teaspoon of vanilla extract. All right, and then we're going to take our wooden spoon and we're going to mix it.
Interjection, Naraya.
I'm not sure what somebody. Naraya, go ahead.
What was before vanilla extract?
The baking soda.
Okay, then yeah, I'm good then. How much baking soda?
I apologize.
How much baking soda?
All right, so we have a 1/2 teaspoon. And then we're going to mix it. After you get all your ingredients with your wooden spoon, then I need you to mix it. Someone's at my door. Hold on. Who is it? Say that again. Who are you? Say that again. I'm sorry, man. You got what card? That burgundy one? They live right there. I'm sorry, man. That's okay. All right. Does everyone have their cookie mix mixed up?
Morgan and Elle does. Yes.
Yum, yum. It smells good. It looks good. Looks like cookie dough.
Intersection Alani.
Yes, Alani.
Does it look like this?
I don't know what you said. Oh, are you using your spoon to mix it up?
Yes.
All right, mix it up really well. It shouldn't be crumbly.
Your eggs are ready.
Interjection.
Yes, who's interjecting?
Brother Mufasa, I just want to remind all the young bakers that this is like science. You're experimenting. So for those perfectionists, it may not come out exactly how you want it the first time. That's why we're doing it, so you learn how to do it. Sometimes you have to add more of this, add more of that, make it to your liking. So don't get too discouraged because it's not coming out exactly how you think it should come out. Okay? Just want to remind all the bakers that's part of baking and part of cooking. It's experimenting. You got to, learn what you're doing. It's like science. I'm complete.
It actually is science. It actually is
Correct.
science.
You're right. Correct. Yes.
All right. It should look like this. So, and if it's a little crumbly, let me know so I can help you fix that. Okay? So look at mine. All right? And it should look like this. All right? Who's interjecting?
Interjection, Thea. Mine doesn't look like that.
All right, Thea. Let me see how yours looks. Does it seem like it's a little wet? Let me see. Put up to the camera. It looks like it's right. Let me see. Is it still too wet? Let me see it. It's not rolling up in a ball. Oh, you got to keep mixing it till it rolls up in a ball. You look so pretty, Thea. So now let me ask you: did you add what kind of sugar did you use? Powdered sugar?
Yes.
Okay, you use 1 cup?
Yes.
Or 2/3 of a cup?
2/3 of a cup.
Of a cup, okay. And then you use 1 cup of peanut butter?
Yes.
Okay, so you did all of that right. Did you do your flax egg?
Yes, I added my egg.
All right, you added your egg, okay. And your vanilla?
I didn't add the vanilla. I don't have vanilla.
Okay, that's fine if you don't have vanilla. All right, and then you added the baking soda, the half a teaspoon?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so mix it up a little bit more, and it should do that. If not, then I want you to add a little bit more powder, okay? Let me explain to you all. The powdered sugar is replacing flour. So it's very important that you blend up your monk sugar, or if you have a low sugar, like my daughter likes to use the low sugar confectionate sugar. I use monk sugar. So if you have any of that, because it's replacing the flour. All right, so you need to make sure that you have that. That's how the cookie dough is going to form, okay? All right, and it's going to look like this. Again, all right, and so we got our cookie sheet dough, and so one of the things we need to do with this particular one, because there's no flour in it, we do not have to refrigerate it. However, You can refrigerate it if you like. We're going to go ahead and we're going to put these in the oven and do our peanut butter cookies first. And then we'll do a tray of the oatmeal cookies, because what happens is once you start making them and cooking them cookies, they kind of, you know, come out, they cook pretty fast. And so we want to make sure that we're getting everything together. So we should have our paper. And what I'd like for you to do, if you don't have a cookie cutter, I have a couple of cookie, when I use my baking, I do a lot of, I have this scoop also here. So I have different cookie scoops. So if you have this one, like a little ice cream scoop, you can use this one. Or you can use this one here.
Interjection, dear.
Yes, dear.
Is this good? I mixed it some more.
Let me see. Yes, it's coming. Yes, see, it's all about chemical process. Yes. Mix it a little bit more and it'll be perfect. Okay? All right. That's why you use a wooden spoon. Different. All right. So whether you have either type of cookie scraper, you want to get a bowl or a bowl of water, and you want to use that water. I have a purifier on my sink, so I use purified water when I'm doing things like dipping and all that, and I use alkaline water when I'm cooking. All right, so listen, you can use this and you want to dip it. So one of the things we want to do is to keep the cookie dough from sticking. You dip it in the water and then, you know, put it out, or even for your hands, if you're rolling the cookie dough and you don't want it to stick to your hands, you want to wet your hands a little bit or flour your hands a little bit. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start with this, the cookie dough. So I'm going to scoop it out. If you have you can also use a tablespoon, a measured tablespoon. So if you don't have one of these, you can use your measuring spoon, your tablespoon. That's a measuring spoon. Use that one. And we're going to dip this. I like to do this. You can either do that and scoop it out into your hand like this. It comes out normally like this. And just roll it a little bit in the palms of your hand. All right? And you can make different size cookies. All right? And what you do is going to be very important how we put our cookie dough on our cooking sheet. And so you're going to put the first one about an inch away from the edge side of it. And you're only going to put 3 cookies across the top. Okay, 2 on each side and 1 in the middle, and I'll show you how I do it. All right, and I just scoop it out. I like this one. Now, you don't have to re-roll it with this one, but I like to. I like that nice cookie look because I sell a lot of cookies, and people like to buy my desserts, so I sell them. So I like them to look really pretty. And this is the third one. Now, also, it depends on how many cookies you want to make. If you want to make them bigger, you would have to only make sure that you only put 2 cookies in on the sheet because you want bigger cookies. But for this experiment, we're going to put 3 cookies, and that's how we're going to do it. And we're going to do 3, 6, 9 cookies on our cookie sheet. All right? So we're just going to do 3, then we're going to do 3 more, and then I'll show you how it looks. And just don't get frustrated. Just take your time. Again, I'm just rolling it in the middle of my palm of my hands. And you can tell I've been doing this for a little while. So.
Prime Minister.
Yes.
I was going to say, this is like a science experiment. It could also be applied to whoever is doing the assignment on the scientific, I forget, it wasn't the scientific
method?
Yes, if they weren't able to actually do the an experiment for it, they may be able to even use this and
yes,
apply
it's
those
always
things.
chemical process. Absolutely.
Maybe extra
Always
credit or
chemical
something.
process. Absolutely. And some of parents are bakers already, maybe have not made this particular recipe before, but I'm sure some of us, most of us are by nature melanated women. By nature, we cook. And so we know how to make a lot of things. And so, you know, this is just some of the things I have to share with you all that I have made. But if you all have something that you would like to share on a community day, you know, as well, you know, please don't hesitate to let us know, because we are a community, we are a family.
Interjection, dear.
Yes, dear.
Is this good?
Oh, perfect, dear. Those are perfect. All right, and that's exactly how you line them up. And so, who knows? We might get some professional cookie makers in here. All right. All right. So now, trust you can all see my cookies on my pan. I have 3, 6, 9. Let me see if I just need to hit it so I can make sure that you all are seeing what I have here.
Introduction, Ava. I could see it.
All right, wonderful, Ava. All right, so you see that I have 3, 6, 9, and some of you all may be able to get 12, but so you don't risk your cookies sticking together, you want to make sure that you space them out apart. And there we are. I have 3, 6, 9 cookies on this tray, and so now I'm going to put them in the oven. I'm going to set my timer. Okay. All right. Say that again, please.
Are we going to do the 12 o'clock meditation?
Do what? 12 o'clock meditation? And what time is it now? It is, oh yes, we can. We can stop and everyone can stop. We can do the meditation. Would you like to lead us in meditation? Everyone go ahead and put your cookies in the oven and set your timers, and we can go ahead and do meditation. So now we're going to set our cookies and put them in the oven, this tray of cookies, and we're going to set the timer for, what time? 15 minutes. So we're going to set it for 15 minutes, all right? And then we can do meditation. So I like to put it on the top of the tray. This is my oven, all right? And I'm going to put them on the top of the tray in the oven, okay? And I have to get my mitts out. Make sure you have oven mitts. It's always important to make sure you are protected with oven mitts. I have those oven mitts. All right, I'm going to put it in my oven, and I'm going to set it for 15 minutes. But you want to keep checking on it, all right? You want to just keep checking on it.
Interjection, Thea.
Yes, dear.
You said to set the timer for 15 minutes?
Yes.
Interjection, Morgan.
Yes, Morgan.
You said it for 12 minutes?
All right. You said it for 12. You just said it for 12 to 15. Yes, depending on your oven. If you look at number 6, it says bake the cookies for 12 to 15 minutes. So I like to put 15 and I check it at 12. You can check it in between, okay? All right. Did you already put yours in the oven? You put it in the oven already?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. All right, so we're going to go ahead and have a quick meditation prayer. Brother Noble, you're going to lead us in that? Brother McConaughey, was it McConaughey?
Wait, interjection. How long do we set the timer for again?
15 minutes. 12 to 15 minutes, depending on your oven. I like to set mine at 15 and check it at 12. 12 to 15 minutes. All right? All right. All right, everyone, we're going to take just a moment to do a quick meditation. Makai, go ahead. Once you put your cookies in the oven, come back and let us know, and we're going to go ahead and do a quick meditation. Go ahead, Mikhail. or Makati, whichever one called it. All right? All right.
That was David that said it.
Once we finish that, we're also going to set up the next tray because we're going to do our next set of cookies, which are going to be the oatmeal cookies. So
If you guys Kendall ran out of cookies.
Say that again.
I ran out of cookies.
What do you mean you ran out of cookies?
I only had one bag.
I don't know what you mean by that. One bag. What does that mean?
I had one batch of. I have 3 batches.
Oh, what kind of?
I don't have oatmeal cookies.
So how did you make the peanut butter cookies without? You made it without us?
No, I didn't make peanut butter cookies. I don't eat peanut butter.
Well, the thing is that the oatmeal cookies should be in the refrigerator. So when you say you ran out, I'm not sure what you mean. You have to help me.
She didn't have oatmeal cookies. She only did cinnamon and sugar.
I don't know what that is because we didn't make cinnamon and sugar cookies. I don't.
We don't eat we don't like raisin cookies, so I mean they would basically go to waste here.
So she could have made them without raisins, though.
Okay, I wasn't aware of that, and then on top of that, I had actually put in the Telegram the other day, last night, to be able to get whatever ingredients that was needed, and I didn't get any response, so I went the best thing.
The email. The email had the papers attached and everything with all the ingredients.
Okay. Well, I asked yesterday on Telegram and I got no response, so I didn't know exactly where to go about doing that. So.
All right. And
next time I'll be aware, but this time there's nothing I can really do.
Well, but I'm saying if you would please check your email.
Okay.
Also in Telegram, put it in Telegram too for the parents and. The email, all you had to do is check the email. It gave us the ingredients that we needed and everything, and what kind of cookies we were making.
Okay. Well, next time I'll know. Thank you.
All right. So when she said she ran out of cookies, I don't know what that means, though, still.
I don't know what the content of the whole conversation was, so I can't speak on something. I don't know.
So did you make any kind of cookie, Kendall?
Yes, I put them on her. I put them in her, the drive. I took a photo of them and put them in the drive.
Okay, because that means she wasn't doing it as a class activity, so we're doing this together as a class. And
she didn't make the same ones that the class had made, but, she was participating, though, as with what ingredients that we did have.
All right, so we did send it out a week prior, so I feel bad about this, but we did send it out in plenty of time to get ingredients. So, Kendall, are you saying you ate your cookies already? I'm not sure. Is that what you mean?
She still has some. She still has some downstairs.
Oh, okay. All right, so I'm not sure of the ingredients that you didn't have, but it was ways to help you. I didn't see anything in the Telegram, though, so I do apologize, but
there was like 14 people that saw, and you were one of the individuals who had, whenever I had put it in there, it was around about 5 o'clock Central Time. But, yeah, I had saw, it was 14 people who had looked onto my particular post, and you were one of those 14 individuals, and I never got a response. So
I never saw your post because I didn't even have my phone to look at a Telegram last night. I didn't.
Well, whomever had access to your information, because your name, when your photo showed up on the Telegram as one of the individuals, so I don't know if someone else had your access or anything like that, but
no, I didn't see it. The only what you may have seen is me posting on Telegram about the reminder, because some parents asked me if I could put it in Telegram.
Yes, now I did see that part. Yes. But
yes,
like I said, next time I'll be more aware.
Yeah, because you normally would call me, so okay, that's fine. But all right, so one of the things is that all of the ingredients that I sent, and that's why I sent out the reminder to all parents, is please check the attachments to make sure that you see what the students did need. I didn't want anyone feeling that they were not able to participate. All right, that's fine. So, Kendall, we'll look at the cookies that you did make. In the meantime, everyone else should have cookies in the oven My cookies say now mine is down to 8 minutes and 39 seconds. And we're going to do just a quick meditation, and then we will resume back, and we're going to start putting our oatmeal cookies on our cookie tray so we can do one oatmeal and one peanut butter. And this way you'll be able to get an opportunity to do either both, and then we can bake our cookies. So we made milk and cookies today, everyone, and then we'll take pictures of them, and we'll get to sit down and conversate and have cookies and milk. Sound great? All right. Noble, please go ahead with the chant you'd like to do for us that we missed at 12 o'clock. Please go ahead. You may proceed. Everyone else, please put yourselves on mute.
Interjection. Noble Manuel, guys.
Yes.
I think it was a young brother David who asked about the meditation.
Oh, okay. Daoud, was that you? Brother
Yes,
Daoud, where you at?
Yes, that was me.
Oh, all right. Go ahead and lead us, please.
Okay. I just got to get into my meditation spot right.
That's fine.
Alright, we're gonna start. Get yourself still. Close your eyes. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out.
Interjection, please, if you know what time
You
it
know how
is.
to say it, but that's yeah.
I apologize. Did someone say something?
Yes.
I believe we're still in meditation, correct?
I mean, see, let me get more there. Right?
Are we just about done, Dawood? Everyone who has their cookies in the oven, please check your cookies. I did skip the step where you could smash the dough down with the fork. But for those who did do that part, that's well. If not, that's fine too. That slipped my mind about the smashing with the fork. But you should be taking your cookies out about now and putting them on the cooling rack.
Interjection, dear.
Yes, dear.
My timer went off.
Yes, so this is a cooling rack, and there's different types. This is the one I'm going to use today. I have a small silver one as well. You're going to put your cookies on your cooling rack. It's very important that you let them cool for 12 to 15 minutes. While we're doing that, we are going to do our oatmeal cookies for those who have oatmeal, okay? So let's get them out of the oven and put them on the cooling rack.
Interjection, Alani.
I'm not sure what you said.
Interjection, Alani.
Yes, Alani.
My almond butter.
Hold on 1 minute, Alani. Let me take these cookies out of the oven.
They smell delicious from here.
It smells like peanut butter.
Ah, delicious.
All right, Alani, what did you say to me?
My almond butter cookies are done.
Oh, wonderful. So put them on a cooling rack. All right, and so let's not skip the step where you smash it with the fork and it comes out really pretty. So next batch we'll do that. But right now, while those are cooking, let's go ahead and get our oatmeal cookie mix out of the refrigerator. All right, and if you only have one, if you only do have just one pan to, just one baking sheet, then take your parchment paper and slide it off very carefully. Let your pan cool a little bit, and then we'll use that same pan. All right, Prime Minister has lots of pans, but If you only have the one, then that's what you'll need to do, okay? So while we have that one, and depending on your oven, you only may need 12 minutes. So check your cookies in between, set 12 to 15 minutes, you know. All right, so this is my next pan, and I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to line that with parchment paper as well. And we're going to get our cookie dough out of the oven because that cookie dough that's in the oven should be ready. In the refrigerator. I trust you all are having as much fun as I am because baking takes a lot of time. Now we should have our cookie dough from our oatmeal cookie, and we're going to do the same thing that we did with the peanut butter ones. We're going to put them on the pan, and we're going to spread them apart. Depending on your cookie sheet, oh, those look wonderful. So you rolled yours in the bowl and then put them in the refrigerator. All right, pretty neat. I always put the whole dough in there. All right, so unlike the oatmeal cookie, the peanut butter cookie, you can just scoop it out. You don't have to roll it if you don't want to. You can scoop it out right from your cookie scooper or roll it because this one can get a little sticky and put it right on the pan, just like you did the other one. And just do the same thing. Don't put any more than 9 to 12 cookies on a cookie sheet. And the science behind that is we do not want the cookies to run into each other. All right, so that is why we spread them apart like that. So the cookies do not run into each other, okay? And again, if you have a cookie scoop, you can just scoop it out right onto the tray. If you want to roll it in the ball, you can do that. Daoud, thank you so much for the meditation. Appreciate you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, and so that's what we're going to do with this. And so we'll make all of the cookies until the cookies are made. But if you want to have a little talk and chat, then we're going to make a tray of each cookie. We're going to talk about what we did today, the Community Day, and I trust everyone is enjoying themselves. We are a family. We are a community. And we would like others to join us and socialize as well because it's very important as a people that we come together and communicate, all ages of us. All right, I don't see a lot of my older students participating. I need to know, Madison and all of you all, where you all at. You all should be in this participation as well, making cookies. I don't see a lot of you all doing other things and you're not participating here in Community Day.
Interjection, Alexis.
Yes, Alexis.
My cookies are in the oven. I put the oatmeal ones in the oven since I can't make the peanut butter one at the moment.
So since you are not able to, there's no such word as I cannot.
Yes, I'm not able to.
Oh, okay. All right.
Interjection, Nigel. We only made the peanut butter batch.
All right. How did they come out?
They came out pretty good.
So now with these oatmeal raisins, you should not put more than, again, there should not be more than 9 to 12 cookies on a cookie sheet. Depending on the size cookie that you use, the actual cookie, we have like scoops that we use for cookies, the scoops, and that's the one you see me using right now. And on this one, I'm going to try 12 cookies, 3, 6, 9, 12. But I'm using this size scoop, and they were all refrigerated. And the science behind the refrigeration is if you give the cookie dough a chance to literally, if you give it a chance to get cool, it doesn't spread as much, and it keeps the cookies from running into each other. Okay, so that's what happens with that. And if you notice, you can even bite it off and eat it and taste it. It tastes like cookie dough. I remember my granddaughter said that to me. She said, "Grandmother, it tastes like cookie dough." I was like, "That is cookie dough. It's supposed to taste like I guess because some people buy cookies in a can or something like that. I've never eaten cookies out of a can, so I have no idea. But, all right, so here's my cookies.
I know what they is. I took them out.
Does everyone see that? I have 3, 6, 9, 12 cookies on the tray. We're going to put them in the oven. We're going to set the oven for 12 minutes. You can do it 12 to 15, depending on your oven. These are my oatmeal cookies, unless you want them crunchier. If you want them 15, if you want them softer, put it at 12. All right?
What did you expect?
All right, please set your timers. And in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and get another batch of peanut butter cookies ready because you just can keep baking. So once your first set comes out, you'll know what you need to change or fix, and you can go on to the next. So now that I put the one batch of the oatmeal raisin in there, I'm going to now go ahead and do another batch of peanut butter. And listen, anytime you're making cookies, if you don't like raisins, you can always alternate cranberries or nuts or something, or you don't have anything, just a plain oatmeal cookie is fine. If you don't have peanut butter, if you do not have peanut butter, you can use walnut butter or almond butter. There's always a way to substitute, all right? All right. Now you should have a container that you want to put your cookies in, and what you do with your cookies is as you place them in a container, you put parchment paper between them. So this is the container that I'm going to use. I'm going to put parchment paper on the bottom of it, and as I line my cookies, I'm going to put parchment paper. And can you tell me, William, why am I using parchment paper to line my container for my cookies, William?
So it won't stick to the container.
Say that again, William.
So it won't stick to the container.
That's right, or to each other. So I'm going to cut this parchment paper. You can cut parchment paper according to the size of your containers. I'm going to cut this parchment paper to the size of my containers, and I'm going to cut it in fours because that way I'm able to use it for 4 layers of cookies. One at the bottom of the container, and then as I layer the cookies in there. So I'm going to take my first, always when your parchment paper curls, always turn it upside down like that so the curl part lays on the bottom. And it's very important to allow those cookies, the peanut butter ones especially, to cool off because they are not made with flour. So you have to get them, when they cool off, they come out perfect. Okay? All right. So now that I have that in there, I'm going to now make another batch of the peanut butter cookies. And we're just going to keep alternating the different batches. And see, that was pretty easy, right? We made cookies, which was pretty easy. We made cookies, and that's great, in a short amount of time. And as you can see, it's not very difficult, right, to make cookies. Does anyone have any comments? Prime Minister is just adding another batch of the peanut butter cookies now. Any parents have a question for me about anything so far? Any of the parents that are assisting today? Any of my instructors have any questions or comments? I trust everyone can still hear me.
Yes.
Yes.
We can hear you. I was going to say, a lot of times when we're cooking, we smell, right? And that's how we know. So like you're saying 12 to 15 minutes for the cookies, but a lot of times when you start smelling something, that's when you know it's about done. That's all about aroma. That's what I tell my children.
Right, you said when we smell it, we kind of know it from that point that they are ready. It looks like we got children eating cookies over there without the milk. How did your peanut butter cookies come out?
Well, we were trying it. We wanted to taste it. So we got them over there. I'm trying to plate them. But yes, they're very like creamy. Like I could taste the peanut butter. Really taste the peanut butter.
So I mean, are they firm? Because you gotta let those cookies stick. Okay, all right, good.
Yes, I gave them time to cool off before we started doing it. Yes.
Yes, and if you want cashew butter, walnut butter, I mean, you can make any cookie, any butter cookie. The reason I had to do that is because of the gluten. And, you know, I'm not able to eat gluten, and so, you know, I like peanut butter. And so one of the things I needed to find a way to do was to have a cookie, flourless cookie. I make almond cookies, coconut cookies. I make all types of cookies, just to let you all know. So, you know, and what I'm going to do at this point is because I have space left on my cookie sheet to put a couple of the oatmeal raisin cookies, because the time is the same. I'm going to put a couple of them on the same cookie sheet, you know, to just speed up the cooking process of them, because I have to mail these cookies out. My grandchildren are excited about these cookies. They love my cookies. But like Goddess Josetta said, sometimes you don't need, you know, it depends on the oven. 12 minutes, 15 minutes, it depends on the actual oven. Some people's ovens cook a little bit faster, depending on where you are. So this is wonderful. I got these cookies all done. And I love peanut butter cookies. They're one of my favorites. Oh, Naya, how you like the cookies?
They actually taste good.
I'll agree, especially with the replacement of the milk.
Oh, you didn't think they were going to taste good?
No, I just expect them to taste different. This actually tastes better than what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, so you know you can make your own cookies, right? You don't have to ask your mother to do it, because you can get in that kitchen now. You can't have her doing all the work, right? And make your own cookies. But they are healthier than the ones in the store, absolutely. And see, we made them out of monk sugar. And I didn't say monk sugar. I don't know. Monk sugar is very good. And you can use any low glycemic powdered sugar, or you can take your own organic brown sugar and make your coconut sugar and blend it up and make your own confectionate powder. So.
Yes. We've never used monk sugar before, so that was our first time using monk sugar.
Right. It's good, yes? Yes. Absolutely. And do you know monk sugar is very healthy for you because it aids in the respiratory system. So for people who have allergies and asthma, it builds the lungs. So it's a fruit that actually builds your lungs. So you can't go wrong with having peanut butter cookies and building your lungs, right? Can't go wrong with that one. All right. All right then. So this is one of my favorite things I do for therapy is I bake. So when I was the Prime Minister, how do you get this done and that done? You know, sometimes I have to come in the kitchen and I bake. And when I do, everybody's happy. Me, because I'm baking. And then because they get something good to eat. So I love to do this. All right, so we got our next tray going to go in. I have some peanut butter cookies, and I have 3 oatmeal raisins. Now remember, if you don't like raisins, you can use cranberries. If you don't like cranberries, you don't have to put anything else in there, but most people do like it. And my daughter, I make her a oatmeal from the organic because she can't have regular flour, so I make her the oatmeal cookies, and I blend up the walnuts into oatmeal cookies with walnuts and raisins in it. So you can get creative any way you want. Once you get the whole ideal of the cookie making, and you see how perfect cookie dough comes out. If you put it in the refrigerator, it's just like the cookie my daughter explained to me in the can. And I have not seen the cookie in the can, but she said it looks like the cookie in the can. So whatever that means, that is what it is. All right, so here we go. It's another pan. Here you are. I have 3, 6, 9, 12 cookies on that pan. I want to pop it in the oven. And when the other cookies come out, because I have cookies in there now, I'm going to pop it in the oven, and then that'll be my next. Yum, yum. Those oatmeal cookies is going to come out of there. I'm excited.
Introduction
right? Say that again, Brother Daoud.
I'm not going to lie. These cookies are good.
You said your cookies are good? Yes. So if y'all all don't eat all the cookies up, we can have cookies and milk together. Right? If y'all don't eat up all the cookies before we get to sit down and conversate, have cookies and milk together. Oh, I love that container that you put your milk in. Yes. Oh, that's really nice. How do you like my container? Yeah. So you can make a whole container of milk for yourself. All you need is hemp seeds, and we will go over how to make almond milk and oat milk. You can make your own almond milk, your own milk. You can make these things yourself because guess what? When we purchase it from the store, we have no idea what they're putting in it. For those who like vanilla, you can add extra vanilla. You can do the pure extract, or you can get the vanilla bean, blend it up, and put it in here. If you like the chocolate, you can get the Catco, which is the natural chocolate. Add it to the milk and have yourself a nice cold glass of chocolate milk. Right? So many things we can do. All we need is the knowledge, children, just the knowledge to be able to do things. And as some of your instructors said earlier, this is a scientific experiment because all of the chemical components, you notice that the peanut butter cookie did not need to go into the refrigerator. However, the oatmeal cookie did. And the reason for that is because there is no any kind of flour base in that. And what it does is the refrigeration slows down the chemical process so the cookie comes out more firm, nice and round, more presentable, and you can put more on your cookie sheet because you refrigerate it. If you make your cookies right from the dough, you can, but you can only put like maybe 2 cookies apart on a cookie sheet, so you have 2, 4, 6 because they're going to spread like crazy and they'll run into each other. All right, that's the timer, so we're going to take out the oatmeal cookie. Yum, yum. Look at that. There's our oatmeal cookies, everyone. Can they see them? We have 3, 6, 9, 12 cookies. Yes. Looks good? Cookies. Yes, cookies. We're going to put it on the sheet and we're going to let it cool off. And we're going to put, the way you bake is you now have your next tray ready. So the next tray is ready to go in the oven. And I'm going to set the timer because now that I have 2 different types of cookies, they both take 12 to 15 minutes. However, one may cook faster than the other. So I'm going to set it for 12 minutes and check it. And then I'll alter it if I need another 3 minutes, all right? So because I have 2 different types of cookies on a cookie tray, listen very carefully. I want the oatmeal cookie to be softer. And so there's 2 of them being on the same tray, which means I need to look and see what time frame. I may need to set it for 13 minutes or 14 or the whole 15. So sometimes because depending on what you're using to make the cookie, it depends on how long it will cook. And like also Goddess Josetta said, there also you can tell by the smell, the aroma, whether it's done or not. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and set the timer for 12 minutes. All right, and there we are. So we have a oatmeal cookie, and for those who did make the raisin cookie, the oatmeal and the raisin cookie, peanut butter cookie, you let me know how they taste, all right? Yes, and we use healthy sugars because we use the coconut sugar in the oatmeal cookie. And when you make the oatmeal cookie with the raisin, what happens is raisins, when they're dry, they're naturally sweet. So you put the raisin in there along with the coconut sugar and the 2 tablespoons of either you use maple or agave or some other kind of liquid sweetener, matches the chemical components, so all of that makes a very nice cookie. Especially, I don't use white sugar, even though I have organic cane sugar. Organic cane sugar, I don't use that a lot. Other people like it with coffee or whatever. I use maple syrup. I use agave syrup. I use monk or date syrup. You could also use date syrup as well. All right, and so those are different type of healthy syrups to use. And you can also make your own date syrup. Sometimes when I want to use syrup for my oatmeal, I have to blend it up into a bullet and then put it into my oatmeal. Yes, someone had an interjection.
Interjection, Thea. I'm making my second batch of peanut butter cookies.
Oh, your second batch?
Yes.
Fantastic. Do I see Goddess Josetta doing all the work in the kitchen? Where's those sons at? I can't hear you. You're on mute.
They took a break, but we're on our last set. Our raisins is done, so that just came out. So that little bit left that we had, I was about to put that one in the oven. While they hurried up and they took a little break. They're kind of eating some of the cookies. I'm trying not to tell them. They're in there eating some.
All right, so how did you like that, making the cookies, their own natural cookies and stuff? How are they tasting to you?
Morel, how you like making your own cookies?
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah.
All right. How you doing, Morel?
Great.
All right. You probably said Prime Minister's the only one that calls me Morel.
Yes.
Everybody probably runs it and says Morel.
Yes, they do, for the most part. But I'm done with those, so we're good.
All right.
Good.
All right.
All right, do I have any other parents that are helping in the kitchen today? May I see some of the other parents? That are helping in the kitchen today? Yes.
Yes, Thea Adams, they here. It was very nice. Thea, she did a very good job.
All right, wonderful.
I enjoyed it.
All right, yes.
And you look beautiful.
Oh, thank you. So do you. Thank you. You know we always look good. We melanated. We ain't got nothing to worry about. We don't have anything to worry about. We're going to look good inside. Absolutely. That's fun.
Interjection, Mia.
Yes, Mia, go ahead. You have the mic. Go ahead, Mia.
Our cookies are finished. Our first batch of everything.
What?
First batch of oatmeal raisin cookies.
Is y'all camera off because I cannot see you?
No, the camera's on. Let me see. Let me turn it off and back on. Go where?
Put that little close sidebar.
This?
Yeah.
Oh.
There you are. Now I can see. I think your camera was on. Oh, they look delicious.
These are the oatmeal raisin cookies. And
so y'all made the bigger cookies. They are. Oh, look at that. Good.
And I sent some pictures over to Sister Royalty. I think she's.
Yes, because they have to take pictures so we can post. Very good. And listen, they making look. They're not playing. They said Prime Minister got little cookies. We making big cookies.
Yeah.
We're
vending at a farmer's market tonight with our business, and they were like, "We're gonna sell some of these cookies."
Yeah.
Oh, make sure you sell them for 50 cents a cookie, okay?
Okay.
Put it in a Ziploc bag. Maybe even they're bigger. Charge $1. They're homemade cookies. I made these with my own hands. With my own hands, right? These are homemade cookies. Charge $1 per cookie. They'll come back. All right, because you all got the big cookies. I sell an individual one for 50 cents. Mine are smaller. Those big ones, $1. Hey, listen, when you go to Subway and those places, what they charge, $1.25 to $2 a cookie? So. Say that again.
Interjection, Alani.
Yes, Alani.
I go to the farmer's market as well.
All right, wonderful. So this is something you all could do to build businesses, right? If you want to like baking cookies, you want to make cookies, those cookies are great. So tell me, Mia, how do those cookies taste? Did you get to taste them?
They were good. I think
She's not a peanut butter fan, but I am. I love the peanut butter cookies, and we use
She don't even like raisins.
the coconut palm sugar.
Oh, yes, that's what I use, yes.
Okay. So, and then I've never made oatmeal raisin cookies, but I might start making these more often.
Yeah, they're good. I just don't like the raisin part.
Well, that's okay. You know, next time you can make them without raisins, Mia.
Interjection over Coyote. I love coconut sugar too.
Like walnuts or pecans or anything like that, Mia?
Interjection over Coyote.
Hold on one moment, Noble. I'm still completing with Mia. Mia, do you like any type of nuts? You can do that. If you're not allergic to nuts, you can put that in your cookies.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Good job. Those cookies are beautiful. All right, Noble, yes, go ahead. You have the mic.
Interjection over Coyote.
Yes, go ahead.
I love coconut sugar too.
Oh, good. So did you finish your cookies? May I see your cookies?
Of course.
All right.
That's your peanut butter. Turn around. That's your peanut butter.
Oh, wonderful. That looks yummy.
Uh-huh.
Is that one oatmeal or is that peanut butter?
Peanut butter. It's peanut butter.
So yeah.
My arm was like this and it was really hot.
Yeah. Hold it like this.
All right. It looks yummy. Y'all making big cookies. Y'all said Prime Minister making little cookies, big cookies.
I can get oatmeal.
All right.
Can we eat?
All right. Yes. Are you complete, Noble? Hold on, Nahaya. Noble, are you complete?
Yes.
No, you have one more.
All right. Go ahead, Nahaya.
We have one more in the oven.
Wow. Look at that cookie. What cookie is that I'm looking at, Nahaya?
It's peanut
butter.
It's
the
peanut
butter cookie. All right. All right. Wow, look at that cookie. Yes, I love all the oatmeal and the peanut butter. That is wonderful. How did you like them? How did they taste?
Good.
Good. I can't see your beautiful face. All I see is your bib. There we are. Did you have fun making the cookies and milk?
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
All right, wonderful. The good thing is now when you want a snack, and you can say, Mother, can we make some cookies for, snack and some milk? Right? And she doesn't have to say, oh, I don't have any because the ingredients in your cabinet is what you can use,
You
yes?
love the cookies.
Nahaya, yes? Yes.
Yeah.
Very good, Nahaya. I see you drinking that milk. All right, how do you like the hemp milk? You like it? I see you drinking it. Yes?
I'm on a juice fast until Saturday for my solar return, so I can't wait to eat these Saturday as well as enjoy her milk. But my consort said that the milk was very sweet with the monk fruit, so it's really good.
All right, wonderful. Like I was explaining that monk fruit is a very healthy fruit. It helps with the respiratory disorders, so children who have allergies and asthmas and things like that. So you got a healthy hemp milk with a healthy sugar that you can drink and be healthier. So why aren't these things advertised? That this is how our children could be healthy instead of giving them all the junk that makes them unhealthy. Yes? All right, now you look beautiful in your white, and I love that apron. All right?
Thank you.
You are quite welcome.
Thank you, Alexis.
Yes.
I have to fix my head wrap. But would you like to see my cookies?
I would, Alexis. I'd like to see your beautiful face, but I can't see that right now.
Hold on.
Alexis, you might just need to turn your camera off and back on.
So these are my cookies.
All right. Oh, look, you ate one off the pan already? How did you enjoy the cookies?
It's really good.
Really good. Yes, it looks good. All right. So you all can make your own cookies, yes? Is there anyone else who'd like to share? You are very handsome, Antonio. You are very handsome. Yes. What would you like to share with me? Antonio? There we are.
I have to show you my cookies.
All right, let me see them, please.
I put one on there for you, Dad.
Oh, that.
Sadaya, Samira, and Sanaya's mom.
Oh, hold on, Antonio. Oh, you look beautiful. Antonio's up here, and then we'll take Sadaya. And all right, Antonio. Yes, I'm waiting to see these delicious cookies, Antonio. All right. So is that the oatmeal cookie, Antonio, or the peanut butter cookie?
No, me.
It's
That's
very
the
hard.
peanut butter.
The peanut butter. All right. Very, very hard for me to see. All right, that is wonderful. How did you like the cookies, Antonio?
It was really nice.
Really? Okay, so the word nice, we don't want to use that word. We'll talk about the word nice, right? Etymology, it means stupid or ignorant. So we don't want to use that word. But it was very good, would be a good word to use. All right, it was very good. All right.
Introduction on. Is this Kendall?
All right, hold on, Kendall. We have the Omi of Sadaya, and then we'll take you, Sadaya. We have Samira, Sadaya, and Sanaya. They're Omi up there.
Yes, peace and love, everyone.
Peace and
I
love.
just wanted to say that the girls did all the work, but I came in here and took 2 cookies, 1 peanut butter and 1 oatmeal. Very delicious. Very delicious.
Good job. Yes. And so this is a healthy cookie and healthy milk. Did you all get to make the milk? If not, did you get to make? All right. Yes. And the thing is that you can make it if you want to. You can add a little sea salt to it. You can add more maple or agave to your liking, but you don't have to buy milk from the store anymore if you don't want. And next time we'll show how to make almond milk, and we'll also show you how to make, yes, almond milk. We'll do that. And we will also show you that there are different ways, the oat milk and almond milk, that we can make those too. So you don't have to buy milk from the store anymore. Okay? You can use your own milk. Absolutely.
That is a blessing.
Yeah. Well, we don't want to use blood because we're not using blood, but it is a really good thing. We have to learn we're just learning our vocabulary, right? Learning the words that we should use. Yes? Absolutely.
Interjection, Fallon.
I think I had someone before Fallon. Hold on, Fallon. All right. I'm taking cookies out of the oven right now. All right, and this is what happened. So I used 13 minutes because I had 2 different types of cookies, the peanut butter and of course I have to let them cool, and the peanut butter and the oatmeal. I'm trying to make little cookies. But I'm going to let those cool for about 12 to 15 minutes, all right? And we're going to keep baking as we're talking because we want to get all of this baked out of the way. So just continue to...
Interjection of Leah.
All right, we have Fallon's Umi up next. All right, go ahead. When you speak,
Interjection of Leah.
Hold on, let me speak with Fallon's Umi, and then I'll get you, okay? All right, go ahead. Hold on, please. Fallon, where are you?
Right here.
I told you to come over here.
All right, there we are. Fallon, you look so beautiful.
Thank you.
Wow, look at those cookies.
Sure. And they are delicious.
They are. They are. I've made vegan peanut butter before, but never like this. But I think I like these much better. Yeah.
And they sound perfect too.
Yeah. This was enjoyable. I look forward to being able to do it again. I do. And thank you.
And the good thing about this particular cookie is it's flourless, right?
Yes.
I know people were saying when I found out that gluten about, I guess it's been over maybe 2 years now, I found out that I was having some problems with gluten. And so I started figuring out I can make gluten-free bread, how to make things taste good for me that I can enjoy them and healthy still, And that's the thing. So there is ways that we can enjoy food and be healthy. And I love the whole concept of when I take something away from you, I put something. Absolutely. So hold on, Ahaya. I'm still talking with Fallon and her Umi. All right, so good job, Fallon. They're beautiful, so make sure you take pictures of them to upload, okay?
Okay.
Wonderful. Well, she's a beautiful girl. She's so beautiful. She doesn't know how beautiful she is. Absolutely. All right, next we have Mariah.
Yeah.
Amira. Go ahead, Amira. You have the mic. Hold on. Let me have Amira, please. Go ahead, Amira.
Amia.
I'm sorry, Amia. Go ahead, Amia.
This is my batch of cookies.
Lift it up a little bit more for me so I can see.
Pick one out.
Oh, look at that. Y'all made big cookies. Y'all wasn't playing. That is beautiful. So you made the oatmeal and your brother made the peanut butter? Did you all split it?
No,
or
chocolate chip.
Oh, the chocolate chip. That's right, because of the raisins. Right. Wonderful. So you just replaced the raisins with chocolate chips, yes?
No,
one is chocolate chip. It's still in the oven, and the oatmeal raisin.
Oh, wonderful.
Is what we have here.
Y'all eat the cookies before we sit down and have cookies and milk. But I know they're good. All right, wonderful. All right, who was next? Who wanted to call on me next?
Introduction, Alani.
Alani?
Introduction again.
Wow, wonderfully done. All right, wonderfully done. Absolutely great. Remember, make sure you allow your cookies to cool off so that when you lift them up with the spatula, they don't break apart, all right? Because cookies, you have to let them cool at least 15 to 20 minutes, all right? All right, while I'm talking with you all, I'm going to put another batch of the oatmeal raisins. How many of y'all?
Interjection, Thea.
Yes, Thea.
What do I add to help it thicken up? Because it's still a bit, it's not really firming up like before.
Which mix are we speaking of right now?
I'm making the peanut butter one again.
All right, you got to keep stirring it, right? To make it, remember chemically, you have to keep stirring it until it stiffens up, yes?
Yeah, I've been stirring it.
Yes, you did it the same exact way, right? Yes, so you have to keep stirring it until it stiffs up into like a ball.
Interjection, Morgan.
Yes, Morgan.
The oatmeal cookies are really good, and our mother tried one of the peanut butter cookies, and she said that they were good. And we didn't know we were supposed to wait.
All right, so you all are studying eating the cookies, so I guess they are good, yes?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. 5 minutes is just going to keep baking cookies.
5 minutes.
I'm eating a peanut butter cookie right now. They're really yummy. Yeah.
Introduction, Prime Minister. How are you?
I am wonderful.
Great. This is Amia and Amari's auntie. And the cookies.
Go ahead. May I see your face?
The cookies are awesome. I think this is a really great class. And I just wanted to suggest maybe smoothies the next time, so that way they have something to go to wash it down with too. This is awesome.
All right, wonderful. May I see your beautiful face? I see your beautiful locks. Thank you from your beautiful face. Yes. All right. So we'll do all kinds of things. Like I said, parents can send in suggestions You all can even lead a class. It's wonderful. Find where a family and community.
Okay, definitely.
Yes.
Beautiful class. Thank you.
No problem.
These cookies are awesome. They're the bomb. They did a good job.
Thank you.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Are you?
All right. All right. Go ahead and hire. You wanted the mic. Go ahead and hire.
I'll sell you some cookies at your house.
Are you going to show me
some cookies?
All right.
So you can taste them?
All right. You can send me some so I can taste them. I would love that. Yes. I would love that. Absolutely. So Prime Minister is talking, and I'm constantly baking while I'm talking. And so what we're going to do is finish up. Any dough that you have left, just repeat the same cycle of putting them in the oven, and let's finish this up so we can have a conversation. All right? All right. All right, we're just going to finish up the cookie dough. Finish it up and put the cookies all in the oven, and then we're going to start cleaning up. So we can play the cleanup song. We need to make sure that we get everything done and then we start cleaning it up. We don't want to leave a messy kitchen.
Introduction, Jasmine.
Yes, Jasmine. How are you, Jasmine?
I'm good, but
say that again.
I apologize.
You said you're all done?
I had to say, my internet wasn't working on my iPad and we couldn't really get in. But now, we got in right now. But the cookies are done right now. I made them with my mom.
All right. Would you like to share your cookies with us?
Yes, please.
Go right ahead.
Okay, they're in the fridge. We put them in the fridge. They are right here. They are right here. These are the cookies.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
They're actually the peanut butter cookies, but they look like that.
You have to let them cool off really good so they don't break up. You have to give them on the
They didn't break up.
Very well. Very well done.
Thank you.
Right, and so what we want to do, once we finish our last dough of, yes, you see I'm wrapping up. You see the oatmeal cookies makes more dough than the peanut butter, but you can always double your ingredients now that you know how to work it. And everyone does have the, make sure that you keep the recipe. And as you can see, I got the recipe book, so Prime Minister will be sending you recipes, and you want to put them in a book, and I'll show you again. You want to get a notebook like a 3-ring binder, and you want to laminate. Make sure you laminate your papers so that when you want to go back to it, you're not looking for it. Oh, where's my recipe? Or it spilled something on it and now I can't see it. You know, you won't have that type of issue if you covered it. And how can I tell you that from experience? So you want to make sure that you just take the time it's all right to take the time and wrap it up so that you'll have them for next time. And you may want to add some of your own things, like some of you all did the walnut butter versus peanut butter, or almond butter versus peanut butter. So you know how to make that now. So you don't need anyone telling you how to do it. But now if you're younger, of course, you need your parents to assist you. So make sure that you speak to your parents and say, listen, I would like to make cookies today. Do you have the extra time? Because parents are busy and they work. So you just want to ask your parents, can we set some time aside to make some cookies today? You know, to keep you eating healthier snacks, and try not to eat junk from the store that's unhealthy. There's ways that we can make our own food and be healthy, all right? So that's some of the things that I want to share with you all. It's very, very important that our health while we're young, so you're not fighting illnesses as you get older, all right? Very important, children. All right, so I have my last batch of cookies that I'm putting in the oven, and I would like for everyone to start cleaning up. If you have finished where you are, 369, 369, I have 369, 12 cookies on this. Oh, that looks great. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. So we want to put these in the oven. I'm going to put these in the oven. I'm going to set the timer now for 13 minutes. Like I did the last time. And so 12 to 15 minutes. I'll put that one on 13 minutes because when I want a softer cookie, I will put it on less time. If I want a more crunchy cookie, I will put it on more time. Okay, so keep that in mind. All right? The more time you do for it, okay, the crunchier the cookie. All right? All right. We're going to start cleanup time now. If everyone's finished baking their cookies, let's use cleanup time to go ahead and start cleaning up so we can sit down and have a conversation about what we did today. All right? I have my dishcloth in my hand, and I have my dishwater all ready.
Introducing Kendall already cleaned up.
Dishwater is at a comfortable temperature where your hands are not burnt. And please let your parents assist you if they need to. And if you do not know how to wash dishes or have not learned to wash dishes, we're going to start learning today, yes, because we have to learn to clean up behind ourselves, yes? All right.
Interjection, Alani.
Hold on, Alani. Let me just show you. So right here, I have my book that I was speaking about where you put all your recipes in it. It's a 3-ring binder. They're not that expensive. Get some lamination sheets. And you could probably mark it on here, recipes, or, you know, Prime Minister or any of the recipes you might have, and you keep them inside of here so they stay safe, okay? All right, so I will take from Alani, and then I think it's Amina, and then Alani. I'm going to put my milk inside of the refrigerator because we're going to have cookies and milk a little later, but I want to clean up right now. So because I want to clean up right now, I want to put my milk in the refrigerator.
Interjection, Finger?
Yes, hold on a second. All right, who was just calling me? Who is that?
Thea.
Yes, go ahead, Thea, and then we'll have Amia. Go ahead, Thea.
I need some help with my with the dough for the peanut butter cookies.
All right, let me see what's going on. Show me what you got. All right, so you did exactly the same thing you did last time?
Yes.
And have you stirred it well so it can turn into a ball?
Yes, I've been stirring it for a while, but it still seems to be like this.
All right, so do me a favor. Put it in the refrigerator. Let's put it in the refrigerator for about 10 minutes, okay? Sometimes if you have a cookie dough that doesn't want to act right, put it in the refrigerator, and it'll help stiffen it, okay? Can you hear me, Thea?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. All right, let me see everyone with a dishcloth in their hand. Let's see me in the kitchen cleaning up. Let's start cleaning up. If we're finished our cookies, let's start our cleanup.
Interjection, Amina.
Who is that?
Where's the cookie bag?
Say that one more time. If you can hold it up a little bit for me so I can see. Oh, look how beautiful those cookies are. That's
chocolate chip cookies.
I see it. Did you take pictures for me?
Yes. Yes, we have.
Make sure you take pictures for me, all right?
Okay,
all right. All right, it's cleanup time. It's time to clean up. It's time to clean up. That peanut butter is just so yummy. I love peanut butter. All right, I should see everyone in the kitchen at this point, which they should be cleaning up. We should be in our kitchens right now, and we don't expect our Umis and our Abbies to clean up the kitchen behind us. We can clean up behind ourselves. And for those who are smaller children, of course, they need to help you. But you need to learn how to clean up behind yourselves, yes? One important thing about baking or cooking, is to clean up. All right? We need to clean up, okay? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to clean up. Put all of our tools away. What I'm doing is with the blender that I have, I always put my blender back on the blender with soap and water in it and blend it in to help clean it out. It's just a quick way of cleaning it out. Make sure nothing is stuck in there so we can use it again for the next time, okay? Everyone should be cleaning up at this time. And then we'll take a small break and we'll come back and have a conversation. At 1:15, we'll take a small break and come back. We should have everything cleaned up and we can sit down and have a conversation about what we did today. All right, students? All right. Cleanup time, cleanup time. Learn to clean up. It is time to clean up. Yes, it is. Time to clean up. All right, and then again at 1:15, everyone take a break from 1:15 to 1:30. And when we come back, we should all be done with our baking at that point. Yes, someone said something?
When do we take our break?
In 4 minutes.
Okay.
Now 3 minutes. Okay. All right, but I want everyone to clean up. I want to see everyone cleaning up. If you're finished baking your cookies, I would like to see you clean up, please. Let's clean up our mess. We want to clean up. That's the one thing about a baker or a cooker. You need to clean up. After you have done everything, you want to clean up. And I know people will say, oh, this is unusual to see, but when we're baking, that's one thing we want to teach all of it, not just the fun part of baking the cookie and how well the cookie tastes, but we also want to make sure that we're cleaning up after ourselves, all right? Very important to learn how to do. Put everything away, flour, sugar, all the ingredients that we did use, we want to put that all away. I always seal my flour in a Ziploc bag, unless I have it. I have all of my gluten-free flours. I'll have them, as you all can probably see. I have the tiger nut flour. Then I make waffles with that in the cassava flour. I have all these flours. that I use that are grain-free flours because of I don't do the gluten. All right, and so tapioca flour, the arrowroot flour.
Interjection, Deborah.
I also make test cookies. We can do test cookies recipe too. Test cookies, garbanzo bean flour, test cookie flour, stone ground flour, rye flour. I have all these flours that I use. All right, so it's very, very important that you learn your flours and what you can cook with. We're going to do a lot more cooking so you all will get used to making your own things and buy things less from the store. All right? Very important.
Deborah.
Yes, Deborah.
Can I use spelt flours for the cookies?
Oh, yes, you can use spelt flour. Yes, absolutely. Spelt flour is a little heavier. And so what you want to do is you want to make sure that you use, it's called a swifter. You want to swift it through here, okay, to make that. You haven't made your cookies yet? Or is that just a question? Sometimes when I'm making something with spelt, because spelt is so heavy, a lot of times what I'll do is use half spelt and half of the organic unbleached flour because spelt is very heavy. You know, so sometimes if I'm doing spelt, and sometimes when you do spelt, you can use half the ingredient because it is a very heavy flour. All right, so you can't substitute spelt for that flour. And I have a whole thing of spelt here as well, spelt flour, kaboot flour. So we can use those flours as well. All right, so everyone should have been cleaning up. All right, so it is now 1:15, 1:16 actually, just turned to 1:16. Everyone go ahead and take a break, 15 minutes. When you come back, we should be all cleaned up and ready to have a conversation. I'm so excited for you all. And some of you all, like me, are still baking. I'm baking my last batch of cookies right now. And I'll be mailing these out. I usually mail cookies out, so I'll be mailing these ones out that we just did. I was able to make these and mail them out, so I'll mail these to my grandchildren. Because I don't really eat a lot of sweets. I do like cookies and things, and I do bake them myself, but most of the time, if I do, I eat very little of it. And I do send it to my grandchildren. But this is very important for you all to know that you can still enjoy some things that you like, and you don't have to have a bunch of sugar to enjoy it, okay? Enjoy your all break. Prime Minister will still be recording while you all are on break, and I'll see you back in 15 minutes.
Interjection, Thea.
Yes, dear.
How many grandchildren do you have?
I have 4 grandchildren. 4. Yes. They actually go to the schools. One graduated, which you remember Janiyah? She's my oldest granddaughter. She graduated. She's 17. And then her siblings go to school too. And so I have a total of 4 grandchildren. All right, as you all can hear the dishwater running. So we want to thank everyone for sharing with us today in this experience of cooking. You know, we did the baking today with our students, and it seems like a lot of them really enjoyed it. And one of the most important things is everyone cannot always eat the same. So if you have an allergy to, like we use the coconut oil instead of the margarine or the vegan margarine, or making your own, you can certainly do that. And so that's some of the things that we did do today. We made sure that we're able to use both of those types. And so we did that today. And we're just baking, you know, finishing up what we have started with our cookies. And I'm going to give them 1 more minute. cookies that's in that oven. I'll give them one more minute. They smell so good. They're the oatmeal raisin. One of the beautiful things about, we know cinnamon is very healthy. It's good for people who have diabetes. It's good for for the high blood pressure and high sugar levels. So cinnamon is one of the main ingredients that helps regulate blood sugar. So that's how making the cookies healthy are those things. Maple syrup has less calories in it than any other sweetener, and it comes from the tree. So it's maple syrup comes from the tree. It's fat. And so that makes it healthier than cane sugar. Then some sugar comes from beet, which is, some sugar comes from beet and some comes from cane. And so you can use organic sugars, but you should use them in a very minimum because they become very addictive. And a lot of it is processed sugar because processed sugar is bleached with animal bones, including the pig bones. So you don't want to get processed sugars, animal sugar, those things like that. And so you want to get sugars that are not bleached. So when your sugars say organic, you know that they're not being bleached, with animal bones. So it's just all in how you're shopping and looking for your food. It's very, very important to know how to purchase food. And when you're baking or cooking anything, it's very important to make sure that you're using healthier options to do it. That's the most important part. Healthier options. So important. Again, here is my oatmeal cookies. That's the last batch of those oatmeal cookies, oatmeal raisin cookies. We're going to let those pull off. We'll let those cool off.
This is David.
Yes. Daoud, were you speaking to me?
Yes.
Hi, Prime Minister. This is Umi. How you doing?
All right. How are you?
I'm well. This was amazing. We love this. We need to do this more often.
Oh, yes, we will. We will be doing that on our Community Day. Shukran for that. And like I said, any parents that have any, thing that they want to add to it or something you might want to share with us, let us know. We'll add it to our Community Day.
Will do. This was our first time doing the hemp milk. We usually do like the almond or the oat milk. So we'll be doing hemp milk now. It's good.
All right, wonderful. Yes, and Daoud, you like the hemp milk, yes?
Yes.
Yes. And like I said, say that again.
And for the last cookie that I ate, I dipped it into the milk.
Yes, that's great. That's how we eat cookies and milk, yes? Absolutely. And listen, you can also make natural chocolate milk from that. Yes, you can use the cacao, which is natural chocolate. Has no caffeine in it, right? And you can use that and make yourself a nice glass. I always say because the cacao is more natural, put it in a blender. Put it in your bullet with the milk. Blend it so it blends nice and smooth. And then I don't know if you ever know what a yoo-hoo is because you're kind of young. When I was younger, right, I used to have to make my own yoo-hoos because of the cow's milk. So you can make your own yoo-hoo. You put ice in the blender with your hemp milk and some chocolate and blend it all up and it gets nice and cold. Nothing like it.
Oh, we'll try that next.
Yes. Absolutely wonderful. Little tips, yes?
Thank you.
Well, the cleanup time, Daoud, are you cleaning up right now? Because it's cleanup time. We're washing dishes.
Yes,
it's time to clean up. It's time to clean up. Is that Gracie's Corner tells us? Yes, it's time to clean up. Right?
Yeah.
So we have to clean it up, yes? So we can have a conversation.
Okay.
All right.
Intersection Alani.
All right, so we're cleaning up at this point right now. We're cleaning up.
Intersection Alani.
Hold on one moment, Alani. Go ahead, Alani.
I finished cleaning up. I washed my 2 cookie pans and wiped the table off.
All right, wonderful. I'm so excited about that. Yes, cleanup time. And are you on break? Go ahead and take a break. So when you come back, we're going to be talking once we come back about what we did and how we felt about it and some good things, okay? So go ahead and take a break. So when we come back, we will be talking about that. All right? All right, wonderful. Yeah, so one of the things that I was just saying, as recording, we just want to keep the recording going because we don't have make pause or anything on this type of recording, but it's ways that involve your children in the kitchen with you and be able to, you know, let them fix their own healthy snacks and you assist them and let them start learning these valuable tools because, you know, we're not always going to be here. We like to live as long as we can, but we're not always going to be here. To keep it honest with ourselves, this physical flesh will disappear. Even though it's nice and temporary, it will disappear. And so we want to teach our children now so that they're able to fend for themselves. And also to do some things. Some children said they want to take it to the flea market. You know, some children want to do those things. And so we encourage that. You know, we want to encourage our children to be entrepreneurs and things of that nature. So we want to make sure that that's something that we can do. It's so important, everyone, so important that we make sure we're raising a nation of children that are economically sound for themselves and not depending on someone else for resources. So it's very, very important that we do that. And I'm looking forward to more of these. But we're going to share this video with you all on how we did and, you know, how the children felt about what we did today and let you all share in our community day because it's about community. It's about family. You know, and as I am talking as I'm cleaning up. You probably hear the water in the background. But children need to know that they're responsible for cleanup as well. You know, it's a cleanup behind themselves. And so that's what we want to promote, that information. Online schooling for most children, we want that to be an avenue of our children learning all the basic information they need to be successful. And so that comes with learning how to do things for ourselves. And we want our children to do that, learn to be able to take care of themselves, and one day they might have to take care of us. We want to open up our own health care facilities and things. We want to do those type things for ourselves. So we need to start making sure that we're having that learning experience for our children at this time. And I know people don't like the word training, but the word training is not a bad word using the right content. A lot of people, you know, words automatically sound when you listen to the word training means someone who is being developed or skilled at something. And so we want to make sure that we're getting our children to that point where they're able to do that. And so I'm just really excited about doing this today with them and for them. And I trust everyone who had a good time to enjoy today as well. And when they come back from break, we're going to sit down and with the children talk about some of the things they did today. Because this is our future. This is where it lies. And we need to make sure that we can communicate with them. Because we have different generations of children on the line. We have a different generation of us on the line for parents. We have different ways of doing things, and so we need to be able to come together as a community and do those things, okay? So that's some of the things we're looking forward to doing. So I'm excited about what they have to say about today because it's about the children. It is really about them. And we have to be making sure we know it's about them and let others know that we know it's about them. Got to take care of our children because they are truly our future. It's not a cliche. It is the truth. This is where our future lies. We are not going to always be here. And as their generations come through, they're not always going to be here either. So we're going to make sure that what we're doing is the proper thing to do for our children. All right? And so some of the children are in cleanup right now, like myself, and we're on break. And when we come back, you can listen to our conversation and on what we did today and how well we thought we did and the enjoyment of it. All right, and being able to make our own things for ourselves is so valuable and so important. So. All right. I am wrapping up this session of the washing of the dishes at this point. And we're going to sit down and have cookies and milk for those who have not eaten all their cookies already. We're going to sit down with the children and we're going to have cookies and milk as well. All right. And like I was saying earlier, the cheesecloth is so important. Make sure your cheesecloths, you wash them out and hang them up to dry. And they're good to use. I use one cheesecloth at a time. If I'm doing hemp milk, I use one for hemp. I'll do one for almond, one for oat. I'll do those cheesecloths and wash them out and then start over again. All right, make sure everyone turns their oven off. We should all be coming back from break. Make sure the ovens in your homes, if you're finished baking, are turned off.
Alani's back from break.
All right, wonderful. Make sure everything is turned off and everything is put away. Appreciate that, Alani. Make sure everything is turned off and put away. And we're going to sit down and have a conversation. A conversation is what, Alani? What is a conversation? When do we know we're having a conversation? What is a conversation?
Interjection, please, Javina.
Hold on, let's let Alani see if she can answer first, and then you can assist. A conversation, Alani. What is a conversation?
A conversation is when two people are talking.
Two or more people, yes?
Two or more people.
Exchanging information. That means it has to come from both sides, yes? Yes, it has to come from all sides. Go ahead, Javina. You wanted to assist? Go ahead.
What did you say?
Did you want to assist in what a conversation is?
I just did.
Was that Javina or was that Alani?
That was Javina.
Oh, I apologize. I thought that was Alani. I apologize. I didn't know. I thought Alani was answering. All right. Anyone else? A conversation.
Introduction, this is David.
Either way.
Introduction, this is David.
Say that again, please.
A conversation is you're talking, sharing information.
Exchanging information. Good. Who gave me that definition?
David.
Oh, good job. Yes. Yes, when two or more people are talking and exchanging information. All right. And so that is what we're going to be having. Prime Minister is putting the cookies away as she bakes. And we're going to go ahead and have a conversation today about what we did today. We're going to talk about that in our community day. And we're going to wrap it up. We're going to have some cookies and milk. So if everyone would grab, for those who still have cookies left who have not eaten all their cookies.
Can I show you my new cookie? I made two new ones.
One more time, Kendall. I did not hear you.
I made two new ones. Can I show you them?
Did you say you wanted to share something, Kendall?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Make that. These are what the cookies we made.
You say you shared your cookies? I apologize. Oh. How much do you want one? You want to share your cookies that you made? Go ahead.
Yes, I made these cookies. I made cinnamon cookies, and
all right.
I made regular cookies with cinnamon in them.
All right, let us see your cookies, please. All right, they look delicious. Did someone interject?
Interjection, Thea.
Yes, dear.
Can I show you my cookies?
Absolutely. We want everyone to share. Go ahead, Thea. I can see your beautiful face. Oh, wow. Look at those cookies. Yum, yum. Yes, wonderful.
My second batch is in the oven.
Oh, okay. So it did stiffen up when you put it in the refrigerator, yes?
Yes.
All right. Good deal. All right, everyone. So please grab some cookies and milk. We're going to sit down and have a conversation.
Interjection, Morgan.
Yes, Morgan.
These are our oatmeal cookies.
What's left of them?
They're oatmeal cookies.
All right.
And these are our peanut butter cookies.
All right, wonderful. So I know a lot of you all have had full of cookies, so you probably not going to want to have that many cookies, but at least you can get one cookie and share it with me, so we can sit down and have a conversation while we have an
Interjection, Alani. Interjection, Alani.
Yes, Alani.
This is what my cookie looks like in the milk.
I apologize. You said you had your milk and cookies. Great job. Yes, we're going to have milk and cookies together. So excited.
That cup is really pretty, Alani. I like it.
Say that again, please.
Her teacup is really pretty.
Yes. You look very radiant, Josette, in all that white. Yes. As you all can see, Prime Minister packed up all of these cookies. I'm going to mail them out to the grandchildren, so just going to take a couple to have cookies with you all. I have a half of a peanut butter and a oatmeal raisin cookie. I'm not really a big sweets eater, but we're going to sit down. Let's grab our glass of milk and cookies, and let's sit down and have a conversation. All right. Everyone get your cookies and milk, and let's have a seat.
Introduction, this is David. Introduction, this is David.
Go ahead, Daoud.
What is the name of your store that you keep the your cookies and stuff?
Oh, you mean my recipe book? Circle7publishing.com.
Okay.
Circle7publishing.com. And I'll put a link for you all in the chat. Circle7publishing.com. I'm putting some ice in a glass because I like my milk over ice. And if you want to make your own ice, what I do is I put purified water in ice trays. I have a really nice purifier, charcoal purifier on my water. So at times like ice and things like that, making that, I run it through the filter. And that way I'm having some nice clean ice. And sometimes if I'm really in the mood, I make alkaline ice, but not that much so often because the alkaline water is a little bit more pricey. So what I do is make my purified water from ice, and I have my milk on ice from my hemp milk that we made earlier today. All right? And now I have my cookies. So I'm going to take my cookies and we're going to sit down and conversate. I'm so excited about conversating with you all today because, as you know, we were busy making cookies, so now we get to talk about what we made. I'm going to put it on my nice plate my cookies and my milk, and let's talk. All right, so today we made, and we had family members working with us, parents and friends and students. And so everyone should be back from break at this time because all those who have their cameras off, it will be penalized for having your cameras off when it is time for us to continue our community day. And so some of you all are not following instructions, and that's not a good thing. All right? All right, William, I need to see you, not the cloud, Nenis, and your... So I have my cookies. I have a half a peanut butter cookie because I started eating what I tasted, and I have a whole oatmeal cookie, so I'm going to have that. I took my hemp milk, and I put it on ice, as I explained, because I like my milk nice and cold. So I have my milk and my cookies. And it is going on 2 o'clock, and so I'm going to have it for a snack, a healthy snack. All right, and so we're going to start conversation. So we're going to start with the level 1A first. And I would like for level 1A students to talk to us about making your cookies today and your milk and sharing in community day. Start with level 1A, please. All right, level 1A. Go ahead.
Introduction Noble how to make my milk and cookies. I make my cookie into the milk.
Oh, you dip it like this?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that word is yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. And it was yummy.
Yummy? That's a new word, delicious? All right.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Question, Leo.
All right, who was that? Are you complete, Noble Mikhail?
Leo.
Oh, Leo, yes, Leo. Go ahead, Leo.
I like my cookies are good.
They are good? Mine is too, Leo. All right. Look at you all just dipping your cookies into the milk. Ava? Good? All right. Any more level 1A students on the line? You all know we usually don't eat on camera, so you take advantage of this. We're eating on camera because we have our hemp milk and our cookies. That hemp milk looks yummy, yummy. You know, if you want to make it richer, you can just add more hemp to the milk than just a half a cup. That's just my recipe. You can do a full cup, whatever you like, and, you know, doing the hemp milk. All right, wonderful. Any more level 1A students on the line? All right, any level 0 students on the line?
Introduction to Haya, my cookies are good.
They are. So are mine. How did you feel about making your own cookies today, Nahaya?
Good.
You felt good about it?
Yes.
All right. How about you, Leo? How did you feel about making your own cookies today?
There you go.
Good. And bad.
Good and bad.
And bad?
eating the dough, so I had to stop him from eating them before they were cooked.
Yes, the dough is pretty good. It's pretty good, Leo. The dough, yes. All right. Let's do level 1B. Level 1B students. All right. Talk to me about your cookies, Jasmine. Go ahead. Was that Jasmine or Antonio?
That wasn't Jasmine, but I don't know.
But Jasmine, go ahead and tell me.
That wasn't Jasmine, though.
That's okay. Tell me how it was.
My cookies were really good, and I gave one to my mom and my mom's friend, but my brother's not here right now.
All right.
He's not real. And my baby sister's sleeping, but I gave her a cookie. It's an alkaline cookie. It had like a lick. And they would taste really good.
All right, great. So Jasmine, some of the things I want you to work on. Do not say because they're not words, all right? And do not, in between your words, don't say all right? Take a moment to think about what you want to say, all right?
Okay.
All right. No go ahead. Are you complete or you have more to tell us?
I have a couple more words.
Go ahead, continue.
They look like the raisin cookies. It was the raisin cookies, but they're actually the peanut butter cookies. We just used a different type of like alkaline peanut butter.
Right. I used the organic peanut butter, yes.
That's why it looks like no, I'm keep on saying but
you can work on it. That's all right, express yourself.
But they're peanut butter cookies.
All right. Wonderful. Are you complete?
Yes.
All right, you are complete. Next, who was next?
Introduction, Antonio.
Go ahead.
I was next.
Go ahead.
My cookies were delicious, and I had fun making them. Then I sprinkled powdered sugar on top. And now we only have one cookie left.
Wow, that was very creative, sprinkling the powdered sugar on top. I usually do that when I make ginger cookies. All right, very nicely done. All right, and excuse me, the word now. I don't know where I get the word now. I only use it. Very well done. All right, and so, very well done. And so you only have one cookie left? Wow. One cookie left. So you should have doubled your recipe maybe? All right, one cookie left. All right, level 1B continuing. Any more students in level 1B will be Brother Mufasa's class. No more 1B students?
Interjection, please, Davina.
Go ahead, Davina.
I didn't have the ingredients, but I was watching.
All right. Well, I do apologize that you weren't able to experience the making of the cookies, but maybe next time, all right?
Okay.
All right, but thank you for watching. Anyone else in Brother Mufasa's class, number 1B? All right, let's go to 1C. That would be Goddess Josetta's class, 1C.
Interjection, Noble Makani.
Interjection, Amelia.
Go ahead, Noble Makani.
They were good.
They were good?
Yes, they were.
All right.
Introduction, this is David.
Yes, Daoud, go ahead.
I had a lot of fun making them, but wait.
Try not to use use your words. You had a lot of
milk. We make the milk with 2 dates to add a little some
sweetness to it.
Yeah. Yes, and it came out good.
All right. And it will. You can add, like I said, dates. You can add monk sugar. There's a lot of different healthy sugars out there. You can add the different ones to it and make your own milk. Hemp milk is a much healthier milk. All right?
Amari.
Hold on, Amari. I'm still speaking with Daoud. All right. And so there's anything else that you'd like to share with us, or are you complete, Daoud?
That's the only type of cookie that I like.
Which one is the only kind you like?
The one.
The oatmeal raisin. The oatmeal one.
I make the chocolate chip first.
Oh, okay.
But the chocolate chip cookies I liked.
All right. Well done. All right. Are you complete, Daoud?
Yes, I yield.
All right. Will you please go ahead and yield the floor to, was it Amia or Amari that was next?
That was Amari.
All right, Amari, go ahead and share.
Right.
I see you typed in, I love my cookies, Amari. All right, Amari. Love your cookies. All right, good deal. All right, anyone else from Goddess Josetta's class? I apologize. I think Amari's speaking, Ava.
Who likes it?
Oh, Amia, that's you speaking. Go ahead.
Amari likes his cookies. And I also like my cookies.
All right. And we appreciate it.
It's better than store-bought ones.
Thank you. Isn't it better than store-bought? Now, that's the key. Yes, it is. And guess what? It's healthier. Yes? All right. All right. Now we can move on to, was that Noble Makayo?
Introduction, Ava.
All right, Ava, go ahead.
Stop running around like that. That's how you make it.
Okay, my cookies, they were good, and I also ate some of the dough. Wait, the peanut butter one.
Yes, cookie dough is very yummy. Yes, it is.
And the peanut butter, it got my hands dirty, but I still like the cookies.
Because we can always wash our hands, yes? Yes?
Introduction, this is David.
Yes, we can always wash our hands, yes? Ava?
We should always wash our hands before cooking and eating.
That is correct. Before cooking anyway, that is correct. All right. Anyone else that wanted to share in Josetta's class 1C? All right. Is Goddess Josetta still here?
I am here. Wait, no, you're not. Your turn yet. I'm dealing with the baby at the moment, so our camera is off. But yes, I am still here. What were you gonna ask me something specifically, or you wanted my comment?
Yeah, your comment, because your class, I think all of those, I'm not sure if everyone's here, but they did go, and they're excited about it, so. Yes. Yeah, okay.
Oh, we're wonderful with it. Yes, I like it. I personally think I like the oatmeal raisin better. I don't know what it is with the peanut butter different, but I definitely liked the oatmeal raisin better.
All right.
Yes, it was good.
All right. All right, that was 1C. Level 2A, my level 2A students, please come to the mic. 2A. All right, go ahead. You may go first, Kendall.
I liked my cinnamon cookies, and I also ate the dough.
You also ate the cookie dough. All right, shukran for sharing, Kendall. Can everyone else do that except for those who are speaking? A. Go ahead, Alani. Go ahead. Yeah, are you? Go ahead. I apologize. What did you say?
I really like making the cookies, and I added sprinkles to my cookie.
Okay.
And I really enjoyed the cookie. Though the almond butter cookie I didn't really like.
Oh, the ones you made out of the almond butter?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. All right, so maybe you can try the peanut butter next time because almond butter would have a different flavor. But they came out really nice. All right, but you did like the All right.
Okay.
Anyone else, level 2A?
Morel?
Go ahead, Morel.
Okay. What I want to say, I like the peanut butter cookies.
I like the peanut butter too, Morel. They're really good. That's my favorite. Go ahead. I think you have to like peanut butter, Morel. You know, you have to really like peanut butter. Which I do. That's why I like them so much. All right. Anything else that you want to share with us? Anyone else try their milk over ice? It's really good.
No. Interjection, Keithon.
Go ahead, Keithon.
My favorite part about today was the cookies. I like the peanut butter cookies. They're my favorite. I don't like oatmeal raisin cookies. Raisins are not my favorite. Oatmeal with cookies are not my favorite. And the milk was the ham milk was not my favorite.
H-E-M, hemp. Say it's H-E-M-P, hemp.
Not hemp. The hemp milk was not my favorite.
All right. Did you try to add a more maple to it or whatever sweetener you use to try to enhance the flavor and add a little bit of pinch of sea salt to it?
Yes.
All right. All right. All right. And so I thought, you know, different tastes for different individuals, but I think the hemp milk maybe takes some getting used to for those who are used to drink other kind of milk. But if you add just a pinch of salt to it and maybe a little bit more sweetener for yourself, I think you might try enjoying it a little bit more. And then also using it for baking and cooking and cereal. Well, it really has a different effect and flavor to it as well.
Interjection.
Yes, Kendall?
Alani can go.
All right, Alani?
Yes. I do like ice in my milk, but we don't have ice at the moment.
Oh, all right. Well, it is good though, right? Look how beautiful that is. The milk. All right, Kendall, go ahead.
I was going to say I like that milk. It tasted really good.
Yes, I like it too.
And I also drank almond milk too.
Yes, that's another good milk. I like the almond, the oat milk, the coconut, but my favorite milk that I do enjoy most is the hemp milk. That's my favorite. All right. Any more students from level 2A? And where is the instructor for level 1C? Is Brother Mufasa there?
You mean 1B?
I meant 1B, yes. Brother Mufasa, I didn't get to hear from him. Shukran, Sister Joseph.
My apologies. I was washing dishes. My apologies.
Oh, that's all right. They should have been washing the dishes.
No. This was my batch.
Oh, all right.
They washed their peanut butter cookie dishes. So what am I speaking to?
Just today, the experience, whatever you'd like to share.
For me, it was beautiful because I have young emperors, and And sometimes, often we say the feminine energy should be in the kitchen when in actuality we all should. I know as men we're sometimes the hunter or the providers, but who's to say that we can't provide in the kitchen? So the experience of seeing each age group, do the thing, one facilitate, one help with the younger one really getting the experience of measuring and experimentation, mixing, and seeing what that looks like. He's his own scientist anyway, so it was a wonderful experience seeing the children with their respective families, Umis and Abis, helping out tasting and taste testing, and the children learning what they learned. It was awesome. You don't get this in regular school, in public school. You're at the comfort of your own home, eating cookies that you made with your parent, and that's beautiful. So I'm appreciative, I'm grateful, and it was a wonderful experience.
And you all will get to like the hemp milk. It's good. Just got it enhanced a little bit. I think you will like it. It's good. And we appreciate that so much. It is really, really good. We do appreciate that so much because it is wonderful to be able to do these things. And now you all know you can make your own cookies, yes? All right. All right, level 2. Oh, Josetta, Goddess Josetta, did you want to make a comment? I saw your hand was up. No? All right. Now let's go to level 2B. Level 2B. Where's my 2B students? I'm marking who's not here. Some of you all are not responding, not answering. You're not here. And this is a community day event. It's not optional. 2B, where are you?
Interjection, Morgan.
Go ahead, Morgan. I didn't hear from Elle. She's in 2A. I didn't hear from her. Go ahead, Morgan.
I like the oatmeal cookies the best. Interjection, now I'm here.
You like the oatmeal cookies the best? All right, and how was the experience making your own cookies, Morgan?
Good and hard. Interjection now.
Hold on, Elle. You thought it was hard, Morgan?
Yes.
Why?
Because the milk, it was hard because I sometimes don't do the measurements correct.
But that's all in learning, though, yes?
Yes.
All right, that's all in learning. So never think anything is hard. There's nothing you cannot do. So it's not hard. It's just something different, all right?
Introduction.
Hold on, please. We have Morgan, and then we have Elle. All right, Morgan, are you complete?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. All right, Elle, you may go, and then Durriyyah may go. Go ahead, Elle.
I just wanted to say I'm here.
Well, we called on your level to tell us your experience with today about making your cookies and milk.
Okay.
Talk to us, Elle.
Do I say about the cookies?
Yes, about the cookies, the milk, and the experience of making it.
Okay.
No ums. Ums are not words. Go ahead, talk to me.
The cookies were good.
Which was your favorite?
The raisin.
Oatmeal raisin?
Yes.
All right.
Interjection, Morgan.
Hold on, Morgan. The oatmeal raisin, and then how about your hemp milk?
The hemp milk was good too.
All right, you gotta learn to be more vocal. We're gonna work on that, Elle. All right, gotta speak out more, okay? All right, Morgan, you, and then we'll go to Durriyyah. Morgan, yes, you had one more comment to make.
We didn't put raisins in the oatmeal cookies.
Okay, you didn't put the raisins in. All right, you didn't have to. They were still good, yes.
Yes.
All right, I just happen to like raisins in mine. All right, are you complete, Morgan and Elle?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Durriyyah, you have the mic.
The cookies were really good. My Amy said that they were like really delicious. She said that they reminded her of granola bars because of how they looked and tasted.
Oh, wonderful. And you look like you was in that kitchen looking like you know how to make some cookies. You was in, oh, okay. You was in the experience. I was like, look at Durriyyah. She's like, look. All right, Durriyyah, so you're used to making your own cookies?
Yes, as long also cupcakes. I'm really good at making cupcakes.
Oh, okay. All right, and so the recipes that I created for cookies are, how do you, because you are used to baking, what did you think about my recipes?
I thought that it was really good. I didn't know that you could substitute flour for milk sugar. It was just flour.
Oh, yes. So when you're making things like a creamy peanut butter, it depends on what it is. So because we were making peanut butter cookies and we didn't want to add flour because they're gluten-free, then we had to find a way to substitute the flour, yes? So you blend up your sugar. So that's something that you learned. So I'm glad I was able to teach you something about cookie making, yes. So you could blend that up and you can make your own powdered sugar. Absolutely. All right. Wonderful.
Also, my mom loves the milk.
Oh,
so it tastes really good.
Yes, how do you like it?
I really like it. It tastes like super delicious.
Right, and so that's really good. So you can make your own milk, yes? Absolutely wonderful. All right, shukran, which means thank you for sharing. All right, anyone else from level 2A or level 2B?
Introduction, Mia.
Mia, go ahead, Mia.
The cookies were good.
No,
The milk was really good. Though it was kind of scary.
What was scary about the milk?
Because every time I drink milk, I keep thinking about cow milk for some reason. I can't really drink milk no matter what kind of milk it is.
Oh, all right. But do you know that natural milk comes from plants and not animals?
Yes.
Right. The only milk that comes naturally is from the mother, which would be her breast. And each individual mammal, what they consider animals, they produce milk for their own breed or kind. So the reason why we should never drink their milk, because their milk was not designed for our bodies. It doesn't even digest properly. That's why we have a lot of reactions to that milk, because it was made for their babies, yes? It wasn't made for human consumption. So therefore, that's why we have reactions to drinking that milk. All right, make sense?
Yes.
All right, absolutely. All right, shukran for sharing that. Narai, did you have something to add to that about the milk not being for our bodies? I see in agreement you were doing some nodding.
Yes, my mom says that, my Umi always says that we're not supposed to drink cow milk because it's not for us. That's why she always makes almond milk, and now we have the hemp milk.
Hemp milk. It's H-E-M-P, you all. Say it, hemp. H-E-M-P, hemp.
Hemp.
Hemp milk, yes, absolutely. Well, I'm glad we could contribute to another milk in your household. Absolutely. Anyone else from 2A, 2B?
Interjection, Alani.
Go, Alani, you have the mic.
Nehemiah, he's in 2B.
I haven't heard anything, Nehemiah. All right, you saying, is he trying to speak with me, or is
No.
All right, shukran. Nehemiah?
Yes.
All right, talk to us about your experience today.
My experience making cookies today, it was fun. It was very fun.
All right, did you also make the milk?
No. I had only made the peanut butter cookies with my mother.
All right, and you enjoyed those cookies?
Yes, they were very good.
All right, wonderful, very good. All right, so now you can have a healthy cookie, yes, and you don't have to go to the store and buy it?
Yes.
Not that hard, right?
Right.
All right, correct. All right, level 3A, as in Apple, level 3A. Where are you at, level 3A? Kaimani? You're in 3A, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, hold on, Anijah. I apologize. I didn't do 2C. My apologies, Anijah. I did 2A and 2B and not 2C. Let me back up a little bit. Go ahead, Anijah, 2C.
My experience making these cookies were very, how do I say it? It was very new.
All right.
And they were pretty good. I didn't really like the milk.
Okay, you didn't really care for the hemp milk? Did you do it like my instructions said?
Yes.
Did you add some maple to it or some type of sweetener to assist you?
Yes, we added some sweetener.
All right, and you still didn't like it? It might take some getting used to. It's really good, though. Very healthy. All right. All right, well, shukran for sharing that with us. Anyone else from level 2C?
Interjection, Prime Minister.
Yes,
You
lawyer.
skipped
Oh, I
Samson
apologize.
from
Go
2B.
ahead. That was
Jazz.
I apologize. Go ahead.
Interjection, Prime Minister. You skipped Samson from 2B.
Oh,
Samson
2B?
is in 2B, and he did not go. Is he on the line? I see his name.
All right, Samson. Because some of them are not answering, and so if they're not, I'm marking down all the ones who are, so I can go back and put a minus beside all those who are not here.
Okay,
because some of them are signed
Morgan, Nehemiah, Samson, and who's the fourth student? There's only 4 students in 2B.
Interjection, Morgan, Amoy.
Already.
And Amoy. Amoy is not here today, right?
Amoy hasn't been here for over a week, so we have to call her mother. I haven't seen her in a week.
Okay. All right. So Samson is not responding because he's logged in.
Well, we'll just kick him off the line.
All right.
Some of them are signed in, but they're not here. So that's the thing. Like they're not answering. Like William didn't answer.
Interjection, Alani.
Samson, hold on, Alani. Samson.
Here, girl. I'm here.
Hold on, Samson. So tell us about your experience today with the cookies.
I enjoyed the oatmeal cookies and the hemp milk.
All right, did you make both cookies? Tell us about making of the cookies.
Yeah, I made the peanut butter one. I didn't like those, and I enjoyed baking the cookies.
You didn't care for the peanut butter ones?
No, I don't like peanut butter.
Oh, okay. So you should try the oatmeal cookies then instead.
Yeah, I like the oatmeal cookies.
The word is yes. We do not say yeah. I keep repeating myself here. Why are we saying yeah? It's not a word. All right, so yes. So you enjoyed making them. All right, good. And how about your milk?
I really like the milk.
You didn't care for the milk?
No, I like the milk.
Oh, you did. All right, wonderful. All right, I think I heard Morel say he wanted to go. That is level 2A. Morel?
Interjection, Alani. I interjected too.
All right, Alani, I'll get you right after Morel. Morel?
Morel didn't interject. I think it was one of the other children.
Oh, okay.
He went all right.
Yeah. Oh, he did go? Okay.
He was one of the first ones.
All right. Shukran for that. All right, Alani? Go ahead.
I wanted to say that yesterday I did see Amoy when 2B and 2A did a class together.
All right, shukran, because I haven't seen her in any of my classes. All right. Shukran for that. All right, so who was next? Who wanted to go next? Someone from 2A or 2B I missed? How about 2C? How about 2C?
Injection Williams.
William, go ahead, William.
I made the almond milk wrong, and both the cookies wrong.
Say almond milk or the hemp milk? You're saying hemp milk.
I made the hemp milk right, but then when you told me to mix something, I accidentally put
Those are a lot of William. Get your thoughts together. Don't say while you're getting your thoughts together. It's okay to be silent while you get your thoughts together, okay?
Okay. It was the vegan oatmeal cookies. I accidentally put it in the hemp milk. And then I just throw that away.
Oh, yeah, you didn't need any milk in the peanut butter cookie. Oh, you were supposed to put it in the 2 tablespoons inside of the oatmeal cookie, yes?
Oh, that's what I did. And then when I put it on the pan, it wasn't like, it was sticking. It was just sticky.
All right, so remember I said if your mix is a little sticky, add a little bit more flour to it, right?
Yeah, yes, I did, but it was just still sticky.
All right, you should have called on me so I could have helped you like I was able to help Tia fix her peanut butter cookies, right? That's how we're learning. So if there's something not going right, then so you didn't get to taste your cookies.
I did taste the peanut butter cookies. Just it tasted weird.
Peanut butter cookie tasted weird?
Yes.
All right, and then the oatmeal cookie, do you still have the mix because I can help you save that mix? So
Oh no, my father already threw it away.
Oh, man. All right then. All right, well, shukran for sharing that. Next time, ask for help so we can fix it. Whatever you did wrong, we can always fix it. All right?
Okay, I will.
All right. All right. Anyone else from 2C?
Interject to Alexis.
Go ahead, Alexis.
I made the raisin and oatmeal cookies. I couldn't make the peanut. I was not able to make the peanut butter because I do not like peanut butter. I cannot stand it. But the oatmeal cookies were very good, and I really liked it. That was my first time baking cookies by myself.
Oh, wonderful. And so you could have substituted the peanut butter for a walnut butter or almond butter, but it would not have had the same flavor, okay? All right, so next time make cashew. We can make cashew butter or something to that effect, and then you can try making a cookie from that, all right? All right, shukran for sharing that. Appreciate that. And I appreciate everyone's honesty because cookie baking is not for everyone. The peanut butter cookie wasn't for everyone. The raisin cookie wasn't for everybody. Sometimes people don't want raisins in their oatmeal. That's not for everybody. But listen, to me, I cannot eat a bowl of oatmeal if I don't put my raisins and apples in it. So I love oatmeal. And I love peanut butter. So everybody doesn't like those things, but I appreciate those who did participate in that, all right, because it's really important. All right, level 3A. 3A, the mic is open, level 3A. I apologize. I didn't know who that was speaking.
Interject, Kai.
Go ahead, Kai.
Yes, I made the peanut butter cookies, but I didn't make the oatmeal raisin cookies because I don't like oatmeal raisin cookies. But I did make the hemp milk, and when I tried the hemp milk, it was okay. But when I put some raw honey into it to make it a little more sweeter, it tasted better.
All right, there we go. Improvise, yes.
And then the peanut butter cookies tasted very good also.
All right, so you like Prime Minister's recipe?
Yes, I do.
I remember my daughter said, how are you going to make cookies without flour? Yes, there's a way. Chemically, I looked up chemically how to be able to make a peanut butter cookie without flour. Absolutely. All right, well, that's good. I'm so glad that you did enjoy it. And, yes, if you just put a little bit of sweetener in the hemp milk sometimes until you get used to it, it's really well. And also try it on ice. All right, we'll also make what we call some nog milk, like nog and chocolate. You can do all of that with hemp milk. All right? Shukran for sharing that. All right, anyone else from level 3A is an apple, 3A.
Interjection, Thea.
Go ahead, Thea.
The cookies was pretty good. Well, at least for me, I thought they were a bit too sweet, though.
Oh, okay.
But, yes, I enjoyed.
I think for your second batch, it might have been a little sweet because we had to add more powdered sugar to fix the, it not really forming into a dough. Was that from that second batch?
Yes, the first one was better, but the second one was a bit too sweet.
Right, and I could see that because we had to add more of the powdered sugar too. But then you put it in the refrigerator and the dough came out good, yes?
Yes.
Yes. All right, go ahead, continue. Were you complete there?
Yes.
All right. All right, so yes, so the peanut butter cookies came out really good. And sometimes when you're making a cookie, if it's a little wet, you have to add a little bit more of the flour. I'm not sure how much more you added, but a lot of times if it still doesn't fix it, and this is what the scientific part about it, you put it in the refrigerator and let it firm up some and then take it out and scoop it out. and it works out fine. Right, Thea? We found that out by refrigeration. Yes? All right, wonderful. All right, is that all of my 3A students that participated in the
introduction, Fallon?
Fallon? Oh, that's right. There you are, Fallon, with that beautiful head wrap on and dress. Go ahead, Fallon.
Baking the cookies were really fun, especially with my mom, and they tasted really good. My favorite ones would be the peanut butter ones, and the hemp milk was really good as well.
Yes, the hemp. Put your camera down so we can see your beautiful face. Yes, it was. The hemp milk was excellent. Yes, so I'm glad you all enjoyed it. I know I like those glasses. I'm glad you all did enjoy it. And your mother, yes, she looked beautiful too today in assisting. You all the parents look so beautiful in their white and assisting. I'm so appreciative. But yes, good job though, Fallon. Good job. They look beautiful. So make sure all of you all took pictures before you ate up all your experiment. That you all took pictures so we can upload and share those pictures. All right, appreciate that. All right, any other my level 3A students?
Introduction, Sanaya.
Go on, Sanaya.
I really like baking with my siblings.
Please bring down the camera so we can see you, please. Oh, go ahead.
I really like baking the cookies with my sister, and the outcome was really good. I like the oatmeal raisin cookies better because I'm not too big of a fan of peanut butter, but the hemp milk was different and it tasted better.
All right, good. So you did like the hemp milk too. Good. All right, good job. Good work. Got to stop using the word job. Good work. All right, I appreciate that so much. All right, yes. All right, and is that all the 3A? All right. And so for people who don't know, 3A equals our grade 9 students. These are our students who are considered grade 9. I have to say I'm really pleased with all of our students, and these are students that were in 2C, and now they're in 3A together. So it's always nice to move forward with your classmates to the next grade level. All right, level 3, B as in bother. Level 3 as in B as in bother, B, level 3. Where my level 3 students at?
Introduction, Ryan. Oh.
Go ahead, O'Neill.
Yes, I really like the peanut butter one, but I think we added a little too much baking soda inside the raisin. I mean the oatmeal. Yes.
So you did more than 1 teaspoonful, or I mean a half a teaspoon?
I mean we did actually spill some as we tried to put us on a spoon, but I don't know if that was a problem.
You don't. All right, so come back and assist me with what you're saying. So you think because in the oatmeal it should have been 1 teaspoon and in the peanut butter a half a teaspoon. So what did you say you did?
I'm saying like you probably did add a little too much.
Oh, okay. So you did not measure it out with the measuring spoon?
We did, but
they were a little sloppy with it.
Oh, okay.
It was all over the entire tabletop.
Oh, okay. See, the thing when you're chemically, this is the science in it, right? So the scientific method in this is that when you overput or underput something, it may not come out to the result. So what is that called in science?
It's either a conclusion or a theory, not theory.
So what is it? Because the hypothesis is that we were going to make an oatmeal cookie, yes?
Yes.
And so once we made it and it didn't come out the way we thought, what would that be considered after we did our hypothesis?
A conclusion?
No, conclusion would be the final result.
Theory?
Observation, yes. The observation, right. You observed that you did it, and then the conclusion came out that the cookie didn't come out how you hypothesized it, correct?
Yes.
And so what would you write down in your notes? What would you write down that you think went wrong with that?
That we added a little too much baking soda.
All right, good. Good job. Good job. If you added a little too much baking soda. All right, good job. Good work. All right, Niall.
For me, I wasn't really a fan of the peanut butter ones. It was way too sweet.
I cannot see your beautiful face.
For me, the peanut butter one was too sweet, but the oatmeal one,
Some bites of it were kind of salty, but the others, like, I don't
So
even know.
are you saying you put too much salt in it or too much baking soda?
It might be baking soda, but I did like the oatmeal one.
All right, good, because if you put too much salt, absolutely that would not be a good cookie. Because the whole purpose of it is to taste good, right? So if you put a little bit too much salt in it, yes, that's what comes from over salty. So it could have been a combination of both. So what would you do next time to redo this experiment? What would you do next time for this experiment, and what would it be called?
I probably wouldn't. I'd try to taste it without baking powder and see if it really needed it.
Now, the baking soda is necessary when you're doing the chemical compound of the cookie because it helps it rise, right? And so if you don't put that in there, what happens is it's going to be stiff and it's not going to come out. It's going to come out like a brick, too hard. Okay, so that would be not putting the baking soda in there. All right, so now the salt, though, you did not have to use, yes? So maybe next time you would not use the salt, right? Because you only need a little bit of salt. Some people don't use any salt at all, but you could have put just a pinch of salt or a quarter teaspoon of salt. So next time, what would you write down before you do your procedure now so you would come out with a different result? What would you do this time?
Probably not add any salt at all.
No salt at all. And salt has a chemical reaction as well, though. So if you don't do any salt at all, you know, you're going to get a different result because everything chemically coadhesive together makes the cookie. Right. Say that one more time. I don't think I heard you. I apologize. I was still listening to Niall.
Oh.
Come back now. Okay.
Yes, for me. Yes, I probably would add less of the salt.
Okay.
And powder because I don't know.
Right. So maybe the next time we will follow the instructions on the recipe. Right, because by trial and error is how I came up with my recipe. So what recipes are is trial and error. And the reason we write them down is so we can get the same result every time. Right? And I know a lot of people say, oh, girl, you're not no real cook because you don't write a recipe. And I said, I am a real cook because I create my own recipes. And so it doesn't lose my memory of what I put in there. I write it down so that way I can share it with you. So I know exactly how the cookie should come out. If you notice, Prime Ministers came out perfectly each time because I'm used to doing it. And so sometimes it takes to do it several times to get it right, okay? All right?
Yes.
All right, how about the hemp milk? Because I know you all had hemp milk before, so the way that I had you all make it, was it any different than the way you all usually make it?
Interjection, Deborah.
Hold on, Deborah, I'm speaking with Niall. Go ahead, Niall.
We didn't have time to make the hemp milk, but we did decide to use the coconut milk.
Oh, okay, so use the coconut milk.
Onayan wanted to use coconut milk. He felt like it was going to... Onayan wanted the oatmeal cookies. Niall wanted the peanut butter cookies, but Onayan ended up liking the peanut butter, and Niall ended up liking the... So it was like a whole switch for both of them. So it was Onayan picking the oatmeal. He was doing the peanut butter, but they ended up liking the opposites. So...
Okay. And did Jomir do anything? Did he do the experiment at all? Okay.
Yes. Yes. I gotta get him to like it more. Where's Jomir? Is he out there? Hold on. I think he went to the bathroom. Where's he?
All right. Well, we can come back to him. Then we'll go to Deborah, and then we'll come back to him. All right, Deborah, go ahead and share.
I actually add sea moss to my hemp milk.
Oh, wonderful. So you added sea moss to your hemp milk, and how did it come out?
Sea moss doesn't really have a taste.
Right. Well, some sea moss does, and some sea moss does not. Okay, so how did your hemp milk come out when you added the sea moss? That was some healthy milk. You made sea moss and hemp. That was some powerful milk there. Did you add any sweetener to it for yourself?
Yes. I only add sea moss so it can be more healthy.
Oh, that's wonderful. So how did you like it?
I loved it.
Okay, wonderful. And what about the cookies?
Yeah, I like them too.
Which one did you like better, the peanut butter or the oatmeal?
The oatmeal.
The oatmeal. All right. All right. Well,
Suggestion. Deborah,
yes,
what
Doctor.
did you sweeten the milk with? I'm just wondering what she sweetened the milk with that she added the sea moss to. What kind of sweetener did you use?
Agave.
Agave. All right. Shukran.
Yes, that was really some healthy milk she made. She had see. See, I love the creation, the scientists here. She added some sea moss to that milk. I know that's right. All right.
Interjection, Mia.
Yes, Mia.
I can add sea moss into my stuff because sometimes when we're finished blending, it doesn't blend fully, and there's still the sea moss chunks, and I don't like it.
Well, the thing is, first of all, when you're blending your sea moss, it should blend to the point where it's smooth, so your mother might want to look into a different type of blender. And two, some people, you can cook the sea moss first. You know, you don't boil it, but you let the water get hot, put the sea moss in it, it softens it up, and then you can blend it. So they may want to try that as well, okay, to soften it up so it blends all the way. Okay?
Okay.
All righty. All right. All right. So I'm with my level 3B student. Or someone had an objection?
Poison my cookies. Thank you.
All right.
There
all right. So my 3B, Chaga dear, where are you, Chaga? And
Suggestion, Mia, you're
I'm
unmuted.
here.
Mia, can you please mute?
Oh.
Shukran.
All right. Chaga dear, are you there? We're having a conversation over cookies and milk. Go ahead, Chaga. You look good in all that white, Chaga. We got to work on that turban. Talk to us, Chaga.
Thank you. And at first, I was really skeptical of the peanut butter cookies because they had no flour. So I was really
all right.
And I really did enjoy the hemp milk. It was my first time trying it. I'm normally used to oat milk or coconut milk, but it was really good. It had a nice flavor, and it was sweeter than usual. But my favorite was the oat milk cookies.
All right, good. So the peanut butter cookies, you said you was like a little skeptical about it. Yes, but how did they come out when you fixed them?
They were good. They were great.
Yes, they were. They are really good. Yes.
That was shape great. It was really nice.
So that was a nice experiment.
Yes.
Yes? All right, wonderful. All right, shukran for sharing. Asada.
Yes.
Talk to us.
When you made the peanut butter cookies, it came out great, but then at the same time, I was skeptical about the look. But when I smelled the peanut butter and what we did to it, the aroma smelled very good. And when we did the oatmeal cookies, it smelled very good. I took a look at the oatmeal cookies and it looked like it came out great. It had a little bit of flaws, but it came out great.
All right, and so which cookie was your favorite? No, just tell me which one was your favorite.
Apologies. The not the oatmeal cookie, the peanut butter cookie.
No, the peanut butter cookie. All right. All right. Shukran for sharing with that, the peanut butter cookie. And who else are we missing in 3B? We got a Nyan now. Jamir, if Jamir is ready.
Jamir liked the cookies. It was alright. I don't know. I feel like the peanut butter was too sweet and the oatmeal was just like too baking soda. I thought we just put too much baking soda in it.
Oh, y'all. So you agree with too much baking soda. All right. And then maybe y'all, the peanut butter cookies, maybe y'all did more than 2/3 cups. Did you do the monk sugar?
Wait, what? Oh, 2/3 cup of the sugar, right?
Right, only 2/3 cup, yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
You might have so next time when you make it, maybe cut back. If 2/3 cups is too sweet for you, maybe cut it back some. Okay. You know what I mean? Like a half a cup.
All right.
You know what I'm saying, Josetta? If they're saying they think the cookie, if they put more than 2/3, then of course it was too sweet because you're taking a monk sugar and turning it from the crystal into a powder. Right. And whenever you take it, it's going to be more potent. Once you mix it down into a powder, it's going to be stronger than if it was crystallized. You change the chemical component of the sugar, right, to turn it into a flour because we're replacing the flour with that sugar.
So we are
right. So with that experiment, what would you say? What was your conclusion for that experiment, Jomir?
I mean, I thought the cookies was gonna come out tasted good and like look like a cookie, but I don't know. It didn't look like a cookie.
Now he had 3 of them picked out for himself, and then when he tasted the one, he said it was too sweet, so he didn't want the rest.
Oh wow! All right, and so that's an experiment though. So like Brother Mufasa gave advice earlier, that sometimes when we're experimenting, it does not come out exactly how we want it the first time. And so sometimes we need to just step back and try it again. The reason why ingredients is so important and instructions is because whoever wrote those recipes, when you're getting them, especially me, I always experiment in my kitchen first. And I never give you the recipe until I have a good final conclusion. Yes? So today we did some science in the kitchen, which was we made hemp milk, we made our own milk. And for those who did get to make their milk, and we made our own cookies. And so next time, maybe just follow the instructions. And don't forget, I want to get my book to show you all before we do wrap up, that I want you all to get a 3-ring binder and some clear sheets. And we probably already have this at home. We probably do have one. And I took my recipes out of here and the sheet off just so you all can see, like starting from scratch with me. I have a whole drawer full of recipes. So I took them out so you can kind of see what it looks like. So you're going to put an insert inside of here. I don't have my insert inside right now. We're here. And it tells me all of my recipes in the kitchen. And I have it broken down by category of what's what. So that's what's there. And then here is the recipe. So there'll be our community days. And so I wanted to show you the way I set this one up was home economics for Thursdays or home economics. So I put this one by the date. So if you want to remember what date I did it or something like that, you can do that. And you can put your recipes inside of the book in laminated paper. The reason I do the lamination on it is because inside the kitchen we know it gets a little messy. You can spill water or milk or something, and then something falls off the page. Oh, I don't remember what was there. Right, and so we know the times are changing, so we want to just kind of go ahead. I have all of my recipes digitally, but I also keep hard copies, okay? And so we want to just keep our recipes in this type of book. I have front and back in here. And then as we do our recipes and our home economics portion of our community day, you'll have them. If you ever decide you want to go back and make it, I'll always try to be very detailed with my instructions. If you find there's something that I could fix or more detailed, let me know and we can change that. But always make sure you keep that, okay, and have a 3-ring binder. So if you want to make something again, you don't have to guess what was there. It's there, okay? So this is going to be part of our little experiment, and decorate it any way you want to. You know, I'm going to change my cover since I'm using this experiment now for school. I'm going to change it a little bit for the school. So that's what we want to do, get a nice thick 3-ring binder and laminate our pages, okay?
Interjection, Thea.
Go ahead, Thea.
Are we going to bake something else for our next community day?
Yeah, so what we're doing in our staff meetings, we're deciding how we're going to do our community days, and we did decide to do home economics. Maybe for the first semester, we'll do baking and cooking. So we may not bake, but we may make a dish, like maybe, I don't know if you all like, it's very healthy dishes. Like I love making chickpea, chickpea chili, chickpea pasta, something like that. We may decide to cook something different, but for the first semester, we decided we're going to do cooking for the first semester of the school and our community days. We'll do that. And, some of the parents asked if we can make some almond milk next time, so we'll talk about that because almond milk is very easy to make also, just like the hemp milk. The difference is you have to soak your almonds overnight. At least 24 to 48 hours your almonds should soak because they come out very soft that way. And then you do have to use a cheesecloth when you are making almond milk because you don't want all the stringies to get in there. But we'll go over that, and oat milk also. So we'll do that. So we'll maybe make a nice dish that goes with some almond milk next week, or maybe we may make a dish and make a dessert. But it'll have to be a pretty simple dessert. So that way it doesn't take up a whole lot of time. But I am looking forward to doing these sessions with you all on our community days. And if you have any other ideas, students, that you would like to do for your community days, it's community days for all of us, but we also want to interact with the students. Please let us know. All right, you can always give your instructor a suggestion that you have. They will make sure that it gets back to all of us, and we make decisions as a community on how we're going to do things for you all. But as always, we want it to be a learning experience, all right? All right, did everyone get a chance to go? And all parents and instructors, if you have any comments at this time, we know some of the parents we haven't heard from yet. If you could please step to the floor and tell us how you did enjoy this experience or not enjoy this experience with your child and baking these cookies and making this milk, and how we may be able to improve something next time. One of the parents did tell me that instead of using the flaxseed egg, she uses sea moss. And I know when I make, a lot of times when I make my pancakes, I do use sea moss, but I also like the flaxseed egg when I make waffles and pancakes. So there's different ways that you can make substitutes. The purpose for an egg is for the cohesiveness, to hold things together. And so that is the purpose for eggs. And so there's other substitutes outside of the egg, which is very acidic, that you can use to substitute. And one of those is the flaxseed, and another one is applesauce with baking soda. So that there's different ways that you can use different things, and I have all kinds of tricks. I even create a poster where it says egg substitutes for baking and cooking. And so that's just some of the things that we can do, and trust me to teach you all so you can be healthier. All right, so if you all think of something you might want to learn to cook, you know, please let us know. I know some of you all still eat eggs, and some of you all still eat chicken and all of that, but we will not make any of those type dishes here. I am a vegan, and I don't believe in eating any type of animal product. That's just my belief. Also, healthy-wise, as far as health is concerned, it's not a very healthy way to live. And so you'll find out as you get older, if you start getting sickly, then the doctors start telling you, oh, you got to give up this flesh and that flesh because you should have never been eating it in the first place. Remember, to eat something that's living and to kill it to eat it is cruel and unusual punishment. So we should not want to kill anything to be able to eat. All right?
Instruction, Thea.
Go ahead, Thea.
Is there a way to make vegan pizza?
Absolutely. Absolutely, there is.
Interjection, Naraya.
Interjection, Alani.
All right, I think that was Naraya and then Alani. Go ahead, Naraya.
I would love to learn how to make some vegan hummus, because I love hummus.
Oh, we can certainly make
most hummus is probably vegan already. I'm just saying I would love to learn how to make hummus.
Okay, absolutely. Absolutely. I keep hummus in my refrigerator, absolutely. Different types of hummus we can learn to make. Alani, you were next. Are you complete with your thought, Naraya?
Yes.
All right, go ahead, Alani.
When I was sick, me and my umi, we would make vegan pizza all the time. We still do. Just not as much.
Vegan pizza tastes delicious.
I'm complete. Interjection, Nahaya.
Go ahead, Nahaya.
Me and my mom make vegan pizza.
Oh, you and your mother? We don't have moms. You and your mother?
Yeah.
All right, make vegan pizza. We don't have moms, students. Remember, we don't have mommies and daddies. We have mothers and fathers, yes? Umis and Abbies, but we don't have mommies and we do not have daddies. Certainly, we do not have daddies, all right? We have mothers and fathers, yes? All right. All right, so students, I really enjoyed this time with you all. Again, I'm going to ask if any parents would like to come and say a few words, or instructors, so we can go ahead and let students close out. I really had a great time today sharing my cookies and milk with you all. I have a little bit of cookie left to finish. That's my peanut butter cookie. And as you can see, unfortunately, I'm not really a big sweets eater, so I shouldn't even have had that left, but I'm just very slow with eating sweets. But I do enjoy baking, and it's therapy for me, like I said, and you may find something that's therapy for you as well. I like crocheting, and that's something that we probably may be doing the second semester. I've made a bunch of different koofies, and people are ordering them like crazy. So the kufis are something that I make. I like to do things that are therapy, that are not just driven as far as creating something, but the creative side of me likes to create things. And so some of you all may have the same creative energy and find ways to use them to be able to make product that you can also sell. That is entrepreneurship. Remember, the need is by supply and demand. If you create something that people need, that is a service, yes? And keeping it up with it is a demand. And so therefore, economically, you will be successful because you have supply and demand. As people want it, also find something that people always can do and use. People love sweets, right? So you can always do that. You know, today's the conscious people love doing things that are healthy. So healthy ways of doing that. And then people love the clothing that we wear. So, you know, doing turban making or crocheting, you know, kufis or making fez caps or anything to that effect. You want to do something that has supply and demand. All right? That is entrepreneurship. Yes.
Last summer, we made it. Finished it and we gave it to our second cousin.
Oh, wonderful. So you got to finish crocheting, and did you finish your quilting as well? Because one year we did quilting.
We couldn't finish our quilting though.
Now you know, so we will be able to finish that, right? So it's just that you haven't gotten a chance to finish it yet, right?
Yes.
All right. All right.
Alani.
Did we hear Alani? Was that Alani?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Me and my Umi, we are learning to hand knit.
All right, one. So again, it's my Umi and I. Try that. My Umi and I.
My Umi and I are learning to hand knit.
All right, good. Knitting and crocheting. Yes, absolutely. We can do knitting or we can do crocheting. Either one. I love crocheting. I think it's a little bit faster, and I love the patterns, but also knitting is a little bit more time-consuming for those who want to knit. It just takes a little bit more time, but it comes out great. They have all types of knitting needles. All right. All right. So anyone else, any questions, concerns, comments, or thoughts from instructors or parents? Dr. Jazz, did you want to state anything? Are you still with us?
I'm still with you. I was just enjoying listening to everyone's conversation and how they enjoyed the activity, what they enjoyed and what they didn't enjoy so much, and which is all okay. It's all good. And I think this is an awesome thing to do for us to learn how to make foods on our own instead of eating foods that are processed and in packages, and to make them healthier. I think this is an awesome thing, and I think if we learn how to do more things, I would hope that we would do it and eat more things that we made ourselves rather than buying things that other people make that we don't really know what's in it. So
absolutely.
Here's to more home economic days.
Yes. Shukran, Dr. Jazz. And do we still have Sister Ashe with us? Madison,
No,
I don't think...
Apologies. Sister Ashe texted me earlier that she had to leave, so she's not with us.
All right. And Madison, we didn't hear from you. Where you been?
My screen accidentally blacked out during the conversation, so I had to reset the whole computer.
All right. So how was your experience, Madison?
My experience was great. Even though it was kind of messy, I still enjoyed it.
What part was messy? What part was messy for you?
The ingredients was messy. Like trying to make the peanut butter cookies. Peanut butter was sticking on the spoon. Yes.
On the spoon. All right. So, okay. So peanut butter was sticking on the spoon, and what else?
And the I didn't know how long to bake it for, but I baked it to the right time, and I put extra ingredients on it. Like I put cinnamon and sugar on top, and it's
on top of the what?
On top of the peanut butter cookie.
Sugar and cinnamon, so the cookie wasn't sweet enough.
It was It was sweet, but I just want to add in extra topping.
So you took my healthy cookie and turned it into an unhealthy cookie is what you're telling me? You put sugar on top of it.
It was still healthy with sugar cane sugar.
Okay. All right. And so is that the only cookie that you made was the peanut butter one?
Yes, I didn't have enough ingredients to make the oat milk cookie.
All right. And if you notice, my spoon didn't have a lot of stickiness to it, and I think that comes with experience. So, maybe the next time you make it, it won't be as sticky, because once you mix it up and it turns into a dough ball, like a ball of dough, then, the stickiness goes away, all right? So you might have put a little bit too much of something in there, all right? All right. All right. Is there anything else, anyone else? Because I had you marked down as minus here, so I had a minus down by your name, so I'm glad you did pop up, because all the students who did not participate or show got minuses by their names. It also affects your conduct. Malachi, you didn't do any of the ingredients at all? You didn't make anything? Speaking with Malachi. Some of you all just disappeared off the line like y'all didn't think I wouldn't know y'all be here. Yes, Malachi, go ahead.
No, I didn't make anything, but I did write down the ingredients.
All right, okay, one of the things you shouldn't have to write it down, students, because there was an email sent out. Again, it was an email sent out with the instructions in it and the recipes, and every time we do anything like that, including crocheting, sewing, or anything, I will make sure that I send out everything. I may, not remember to put some things on there, but I'll try to make sure as much as possible is on there, so you don't have to ever worry about writing it down. You can always print it out. All right. Closing out, how did everybody experience cleaning up behind yourself? It's time to clean up. The one thing about cooking and baking, very important, is to clean up. All right, you need to clean up. For me, most of the time I clean up as I go along, but you want to clean up as you are going along, fixing and making things so that it makes less of a mess in the kitchen. So not only do you get to enjoy your dessert that you made or your food or whatever, but it's less cleanup. Once you eat, you can take the dishes to the sink and only wash up that. So learning to clean up. Some of you all may have never washed dishes before and may learn to wash dishes today, but part of anything is making sure you do the cleanup. All right, and I want to thank everybody for, joining us in this experience. I don't know who all else was here. I heard from Brother Mufasa. I heard from Dr. Jazz. I heard from Goddess Josetta. I do not know if Sadia is here. Sister Sadia, are you here with us?
Sadia is on the instructor line. Sadia,
right.
Manuel, and
Sister
Kadira. They were on the instructor's line with me because I was on both lines.
All right. Shukran for that. All right, well, just tell them that we let us know if they hear from the children or how the experience went for them, how it went. All right, students, I really appreciate all of your time today and all of you all who took the effort in sharing with me this experience of cooking in the kitchen. So there was an in-kitchen experience. So go ahead, Elijah.
I was just going to say, I have a little experience with cooking and baking because my father bakes with me. So as I was baking, it kind of reminded me of him and how much fun we used to have doing it together.
All right, that is great, fantastic. All right, well, I trust all of you all. I know a lot of you all do enjoy snacks, so enjoy learning how to make your snacks on your own. And like I said, next time we'll do other milk. And for those who did not really like this hemp milk, I would say do not pour it out. But I would say if you do like chocolate, use a natural chocolate and try making a chocolate milk out of it. Or a strawberry. Take some strawberries and blend them up and make a strawberry milk out of it or something like that. But do not throw it away because it's very, very healthy for you. So I would say, there's other ways to fix it where, if you didn't enjoy it in its natural form, which I just happen to love, it's my favorite, is to do it, a different way. All right?
Alani. Introduction, this is David.
All right, Alani and then Daoud. Go ahead, Alani.
I didn't make hemp milk because I didn't have hemp seeds, so I made almond milk. Oat milk.
All right, oat milk. All right. Oat milk, that's a good thing to do. You know how to make oat milk already. Good. And Daoud, go ahead.
Or you could put, so for the hemp milk, if you don't like the hemp milk, you can also put it in like some type of cereal or oatmeal or.
Yes.
Just so
In other words, you can utilize it without throwing it out, right, Daoud? Yes.
So it's not a waste.
So it's not a waste. All right.
Objection, Brother Bay.
Oh, yes, Brother Noble. Yes.
Yes. Now, I just want to mention the hemp milk. Hemp is so powerful and so good to your body. And we have forgotten that hemp is used for so many things. So many things. Just look it up. And it does your body wonders. Helps your skin. It helps your heart. It helps so much about your body. Just look it up. Hemp milk, you'll love it for what it do, more for what it takes.
We appreciate that, yes.
Just want to just bring that to the attention because, sometimes we forgot. We forgot what hemp does. They've been put in a synthetic and we just forgot about hemp. But it makes everything, tires, clothes, everything. And it's strong. So that hemp, if you can start getting hemp product, you'll see difference with it. I just want to emphasize on that. And yield the floor.
Shukran for that. Absolutely. Hemp is what people natural marijuana, what people smoke and call it smoking marijuana. Is actually from the hemp seed.
Exactly.
Yes. So people utilize it in other ways, but it's a natural way to do that. I know I make a lot of my body creams and body butters with hemp. Blend up the hemp and strain it and put it into the body butters and things that I create as well. So, all right, everyone. Shukran again so much. I appreciate you all, and so I trust you all have a fantastic weekend because this is the ending of our week. Have a fantastic weekend, and maybe with the recipes that some of you all maybe it didn't come out so well, maybe you can try it again over the weekend and let us know how it did come out. And if you do use your hemp milk in cereal or to bake a cake, like I made a big container of it because I have cakes to make. My grandchildren asked me to make them a rainbow cake and strawberry cupcakes for their born days. So I have to do that and take them down to them next week. So I'm going to send them cookies this week, and then I'm baking cakes next week. So I have lots of milk. Never say that you don't have milk because you can always create your own milk so you don't have to worry about it. If I want a bowl of cereal, how can I get a bowl of cereal made? If I want cereal and we don't have almond milk in the refrigerator, what is a quick way I can make some milk, Kendall? What is a quick way?
Oh, I was going to say that my born day is coming up soon.
Oh, you have to let us know when that is. But
October 26th.
Oh, October 26th. Wonderful. So can you share with us how we can make some quick milk if we don't have almond milk or coconut milk in our refrigerator?
You have to make your own milk by first if you don't have any, then you either get some.
But think about what is a quick way to make it. If I have what I can make my own milk, let's get you some help. All right. Yes. Yes, Brother Noble. One moment, Brother Noble. So, Brother Daoud, if I don't have any coconut milk or almond milk in my refrigerator, how can I get some quick milk?
You can get some hemp seeds, add 4 cups of water, and 1 tablespoon of syrup, agave, monk sugar, or honey, or 3 to 2 picked dates, and 1 teaspoon of vanilla and vanilla extract.
Good job. And what are you going to do with all that? I think you forgot the most important ingredient is the water.
Blend it up. I
Right?
took the water.
Oh, did you? I missed that part. All right. And then you can make some milk, yes?
And then you just blend it up, strain it, and then you just have your milk.
All right. Good deal. All right. So always you can make your own milk, and it's healthier for you, believe it or not. It's healthier than almond milk and coconut milk, believe it or not. Hemp is the healthiest. All right. Brother Noble, you had an interjection.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that, secondly, it's a treat without the guilt, that's for sure. You're going to eat this, and it's not going to flame you up or have you run into the bathroom or anything like that. It's going to be good for you. So it's definitely for those closet eaters or late night snackers. So I really appreciate that in the demonstration. But what I like most about this community day is that we did it together. We did it together, and we had good outcomes. No kitchen was smoking. We did it together, and I just thank you all and appreciate it. Thank you, Prime Minister, for the presentation. Islam, Nayel.
All right, everyone. I love you all. Be so safe, and we will see you all on Monday.
Yes, peace and love.
Monday?
Bye.
Peace and love. Peace and love. Hasta mañana. Hasta mañana. Adiós. Adiós. Bye.
The professor will see you next time. Adios.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Adios. Adios.
Peace and love.
Amigos.
Adiós.